Everybody, and welcome back to some more Mages of Pleasant Valley. It has been a little while, and I don't even remember what episode number you were on, but welcome back. We're here, and some of us at least are queer, and you're gonna have to deal with it. And how are you guys doing?
I am a tree.
Yes, we need to make this fact very evident and clear.
Mm.
Gianna's character is currently a tree. Triana. Yeah.
Now, it has been a little bit. We are going to have to get a little bit caught up here. So let's do some reintroductions so that everybody can remember who's who in this wild world of darkness. Starting with you, Carador.
Hello, everybody. I'm Carador /Zuzan /Lucas /Tio, the man of many names but no online presence at all. I am playing my character, who is Nicholas Bassett, a genius billionaire philanthropist, medical cosmetic surgeon, who has a terrible genetic disorder that requires him to have, eat the flesh of human beings every once in a while.
As you do.
That's just a Tuesday for most people, so.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. He is a mind-focused mage, and he came back to our wonderful town of Pleasant Valley to help his hometown grow after, having been away getting his doctorate.
Sounds pretty concise to me. How about you, Crusader?
I am Crusader Corrupted. I am playing Anthony DeLuca. I was formerly Lorenzo Viviano, someone who owned a pizza shop that might have been working with some of the one family in Chicago. Some dealings and money were exchanged, and it doesn't matter. They were all killed by some strange supernatural things. I don't know what they were, but I managed to escape, and now I'm Anthony DeLuca, living in a small town with my friend, Nicholas. And I'm opening up a bakery.
Nice. And how about you, Kiana?
Hi, I'm Kiana Cardinal, the Ruby Scholar, and I play as Gemma Linguini. Ex-nun, current tree, all-time orphan.
One of the orphans of all time.
Yes, one of them.
Of all the orphans, she's certainly one.
Correct. But yeah, Gemma has gotten into some shenanigans. I believe last session there was the firing of guns.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently Ethan's really good at it, surprisingly enough. And then Gemma was wanting to spar Ethan and turned herself into a tree.
Yeah.
As you do.
Mm-hmm. Yes, in the World of Darkness system, there's a lot of give and take when it comes to magical powers, and with mages, you always run the risk of reality coming back and bitch slapping you for trying to twist it into a pretzel. And young Gemma here, who wanted to simply give herself some strength and imbue her body with magical power, instead kind of turned into a tree.
Yup.
As one
Yup.
does.
Now, how about you, ID?
Yeah, so I'm ID10T. You can find me on the internet as ID10_T or ID10Tube or whatever other name somebody else didn't take that is close enough to my name. I'm in chat. Hi. I am playing Ethan Gardner, resident of New York City. Sort of worked his way out here to the country to deal with a situation after awakening to the fact that magic exists, and I teleported to Ireland and then teleported back and all, as you do. He is a correspondence and matter and time-focused mage who is kind of out of his depth. He is very new to this whole magical world thing, but he's trying to make it work. And he has lost to Gemma twice in a fight.
Mm.
I don't know if this last one counts because she turned herself into a tree.
We'll call it a tie.
We'll call it a tie. I'm okay with this. So yeah,
Well,
that's my intro.
since you guys introduced yourselves and your characters, I'll take the wheel on the recap, and
Sure.
that way we can divvy up the responsibilities here. So, all of our wonderful mages here have been brought to Pleasant Valley for the reasons that they just mentioned, and in the process, they've run into a couple of issues. Namely, one of their biggest arch nemesises is the bank manager of the town, Margaret Williams. Now, she's not actively necessarily caused harm to them, but in their process of trying to uncover and unravel the mysteries of the town, she seems to always have her nose in their business. But recently, a dredging up of the dark sins of the past has come back to haunt Anthony DeLuca, as it seems as if members of the oh my god.
Zacchaeus?
Giovanni? Or
Zetzka?
Zetzka?
Zetskas, thank you. My god. I didn't write it down. It was an important enough name that I thought I would always remember it. Yes, the Zetskas family has shown up into town, and they're asking questions and looking for this character that some of them are not familiar with. But in the process has caused quite a ruffling of feathers. But in addition to that, there's other things going on in town. There's these little famine spirits that seem to be getting into trouble. There is some sort of harvest spirit that was getting into trouble, but they've mostly dealt with that. There is a cabin out in the woods, at least there was one. Now there is just a plot of dirt with some sort of life siphoning curse upon it. There's a mine that they don't have access to because there is temporal disturbances around it.
Wonder who could have set those up.
Mm-hmm. And in addition to that, there is a wonderful church with a wonderful pastor, but they're also going through some troubles right now, considering that his prodigal nun seems to be having a crisis of faith at this time. So things are moving quickly here in Pleasant Valley. And our young mages, well, the disparity of ages mages have decided to get a little bit of a training arc in and try to bolster their stats. And in doing so, two of them have gone on spirit journeys, Nicholas and Anthony, and they have learned more about themselves and are able to harness more of their magical powers. And then in that time, I mean, Gemma and Ethan also bolstered some of their strength, but they also got this gun I found.
Oh, this gun we found. And,
yeah.
I think, to be clear,
Our
Ethan,
gun.
yeah, to be clear, Ethan's not actually good with guns. He just got absurdly lucky. Like, that wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to flub it comedically.
Mm-hmm.
Good with them now.
Instead, I was granted a point in gun.
The world works
Two-pointing
in
gun.
mysterious ways.
Yes. I managed to con my way into having the ability to use a gun.
Now, an important piece of information going into the next session, or this session, is that the individual that showed up at the Beset estate tried to attack Nicholas when he wasn't able to divulge to him the whereabouts of Lorenzo. And
Yep.
Nicholas
I
was
don't know. Never heard of this Lorenzo person.
Nicholas
Fuck is a
swiftly
Lorenzo?
dispatched him by knocking him out with a concoction of anesthesia or something like that. And once he went to the police station, Margaret said that she was able to look up information about him, but was unable to find anything. And in addition to that, he did not wake up after an entire day. And so now this assailant to a crime family of supernatural beings lies in a jail cell in Pleasant Valley as our troop rests for the night waiting to see what awaits them the next day. That all sound right?
Yes. It's a bit less biased against Margaret as I would have wanted, but
I think the last thing that happened just before we ended the previous episode was that the police had shown up at your door trying to ask why somebody had run a stop sign.
oh yeah.
Quickly run into a house carrying a shrubbery.
Somebody stole one of my cars and went on a joyride around town and got caught.
Mhm.
Well,
It wasn't me.
without a license, if I remember correctly.
Wait, Ethan, you don't have a license?
Use public transportation.
You know. Look, I took the L train in every morning when I had to go to work. What makes you think I have an automobile? Why the fuck would you want to go parking over in Manhattan? Do you know how expensive that shit is? Do you know how many tickets you'll get just by existing? No, seriously. I have personal knowledge that this is a terrible idea. Do not do that. So yeah, no, Ethan does not have a driver's license listed anywhere on the character sheet. Therefore...
Wait, you're from New York? I thought you had a thick Baltimore accent.
Oh my god, you're gonna run out of cities eventually. You're gonna run out of cities to get wrong. It's gonna be...
How
One day.
many cities in the United
No!
States?
No! Why are you actually looking this up? Stop,
As
no.
of 2018, there are almost 20,000. So, you know, take one off of that, and I can say as many as not Manhattan.
Oh, I thought that was a Kalamazoo accent.
Wait, you're not from Intercourse, Pennsylvania?
Wait, you're not from Buttsville, New York? That is a real place, by the way.
You're from Hell, Georgia.
Gary, Indiana?
Nope.
Yes. Don't go to Gary, Indiana, by the way. It is a terrible place.
Mm-hmm.
There are many terrible places that happen to have large populations.
It's true.
They're
You
not
like
all
Manhattan.
called Gary.
You know, New York is fine.
New York, New York.
I'm loving it. No. It's fine.
So, let's
Okay.
set the scene. It is
Yes.
evening time in Pleasant Valley. The joy-ridden car had just pulled into the garage, the garage, the boot hole at the Bassett estate, and a Ethan Gardner carrying a plant just entered the front yard as a police cruiser pulls up with its lights on. Officer Charlie steps out and begins walking up to the door. What do you all do?
They already get into the house?
Yes, and Gemma, you are seeing this in extreme fast forward. One moment you're in the car, and without even recognizing it, you're now inside the house.
Does the tree look like Gemma?
Yeah, it's vaguely humanoid shaped. You could see her facial features, and it is still wearing her clothes.
Mm.
Vague linguini shape.
Linguini tree guini.
Triguini. Cute.
Well, the officer is now at the door.
What have you guys done?
I've done absolutely nothing. She's a plant, though. And not like the government kind. We're talking like actually like roots and all.
Gemma is. Oh my god.
I don't know. what
Anthony,
you're
can you
talking
please
about.
take care of this while I go try to fix Miss Gemma?
Oh no.
Wait, take care of what? If not Miss Gemma.
Mr. Bassett,
Oh,
I'm just gonna keep carrying her. We're gonna head to the back. Have fun talking to the cops.
taking
Good
care of a tree
luck.
is so much easier.
Mr.
Give
Bassett,
away all the muffins too.
I saw you
it-
just go in.
I go into the door.
Oh God.
Oh, hello, Officer Charlie, Pleasant Valley Police.
Yeah. How may I help you, officer?
Well, he's got his flashlight up by his head and he's shining it in your face. He points it at the car that just pulled into the garage and goes, I was just tailing this vehicle as it was going down past Main Street by Apple Orchard Boulevard and noticed that it failed to make a complete stop at a stop sign. There's a little bit of rain and, you know, it's rather reckless not to obey proper traffic procedures, so I'm going to have to issue a ticket, but I needed to get the license and registration and whatnot. So if Mr. Bassett could step outside for me and provide me with that information.
I do apologize, but Mr. Bassett is rather busy still in a surgery and cannot come to the door, nor was Mr. Bassett the one actually driving at the time.
Oh,
Um,
my apologies then, but this is the vehicle that did run the stop sign, so I am going to have to run all the information and
I
get
completely
the
understand. Definitely run the information and issue the ticket against the vehicle.
I'm going to need the driver of the vehicle to step on out here.
Don't know who the driver was.
The individual walked into the residency.
Did they?
They did indeed. They seem to have been carrying some sort of large plant with them. It was dark, so I couldn't tell it was not Mr. Bassett, but if you're saying it was a different individual, then you must know who that individual is, so why don't you just have him step on out? I can get his license, and then we can go ahead and give you the ticket, and I can move on with my day.
Yeah, let me go find that individual. I do apologize. It is a rather large place.
Mm-hmm. Would it be alright if I
Jeez.
stepped inside? It is still raining out here.
Rather like you just like you wait in the car. Like I'll find this person. Like if there's a person that's not supposed to be here, then I'll definitely be coming running out to you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Please don't make me have to call in backup for a simple traffic stop. And he turns around and
I
heads
wouldn't
back
dare
to
have
his
that
car.
happen.
You can see him go back out to his car and he closes the door, boots on the little laptop next to him and starts typing in for information into it.
Okay, I am going to go find Ethan.
Alright, so what are you guys doing with Tree Gemma?
Going to have Tree Gimma taken back to my sanctum so I can figure out if I can fix her being a tree.
I'm just following his instructions at this point. He's the doctor.
This will be a challenging case. It's the first time I've ever worked on a person transmogrified into a plant.
Well,
Though, not the first time I've worked on someone with this level of, oh, that would just be insulting to Gimma, so we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Plantification? I don't know.
plantification, yeah.
Who's
Is
this
that a
much in the
phrase?
weeds, you could say?
She's been florified. Well, you're back in your operating room. There is a tree girl in her sort of, what is it, punk goth drip.
Basically, yes.
A punk goth tree girl.
Mm-hmm.
Goth tree mommy.
Let me tap that sap.
No, no.
That sweet maple syrup.
Hey, baby, you a redwood? Because I've got some adjectives that describe parts of me.
I want to see how many rings you got in there.
But don't be such a weeping willow.
I just want to bear your fruit.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. The apple don't fall far from the. Well, you know.
Look at the size of them peaches. Continuing. Anyway, what are you doing?
Being flabbergasted at the fact that she's turned herself into a tree and wondering really hard about how I'm going to fix this.
I mean, Doctor, you could just say she's just in a vegetative state.
Ah!
Don't worry. With your help, she'll be able to turn over a new leaf.
Can I cast a mind spell that permanently erases the concept of puns from these people?
Yeah, you're telling me to stop puns? You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh, the first thing I should do is confirm whether or not she is conscious and aware.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I can do that in a couple ways. We'll try a couple medical ways before I just try to read her mind.
Okay.
Like, she still has like features and stuff, right?
It looks all like bark and wood from the outside. Her hair is as if weeping willow vines with a purplish violet hue to them, and soft little green patches of maybe moss or something on her exterior. But otherwise, it's barky, and the bottoms of her feet and palms to her hands have little tendrils of roots coming off of them.
Gemma? Gemma, can you hear me? Can you wiggle a branch or something if you're there?
Gemma, you would hear him, but he would be saying it incredibly fast, like,
Okay, I'll respond by just going, "You're talking way too fast."
even with Gemma trying to speak to you, it comes out as a sort of woody groan.
Huh?
You're talking
All right,
away.
She can hear us.
Yeah, no. For fuck's sake, just fix it, Doc.
Yes. Yes. And how do you expect me to go about turning a tree back into a person on short notice?
Clearly you gotta get to the root of the problem.
I have several knives in here. They are quite sharp.
Welcome, Rangers. I'm ready to receive.
Oh God.
Oh.
Whoa, what the hell?
I'm getting raided.
You are getting raided, it seems.
Yeah.
So raid.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. We're doing some role playing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, in a nutshell, it appears that Gemma has turned herself into a tree.
In a nutshell.
Yes. Well, next then, I guess I'm going to try to create a mental connection between us.
Okay. That sounds like a good idea.
So that would require an arete roll, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But to do that, I need to pull out my handy dandy clipboard, as it is the way I interact with my mental magic.
Yes. And what will you be inscribing upon it? Welcome to the
Well,
dungeon, my new little changeling.
As I usually do, I'd have to write down some stuff that is represents me and her, and then form a connection based upon the similarities, such as the fact that we are both mages, We share a friendship. We both apparently like going to Hot Topic at some points in our lives. That was a major thing.
All right. Well,
Write down various items, circle them together in a nice Venn diagram, and make a magical roll to see if it connects. Oh,
I apparently am also going to join you in being a plant. I thought I had done the no redeems button.
where is... There's the button. That's the button. Description.
Okay.
Mind link. What was the difficulty for that?
It's going to be an Arete at difficulty 6 to make this mind link.
Oh,
And-
difficulty 6.
Yes, because it is a 3-dot mind sphere.
Yep. Gotcha. Well, let's see how the first roll of the session is. Success. With a 10.
Success!
And
You-
2 3s and a 2.
As the interconnected points of light that make up the pattern of Kiana's mind become clear to you, you're able to impart some of that pattern onto your own and yours onto hers and forge the mental link. And at this point, you can openly communicate with each other. In real time.
Gemma?
Oh,
Are you-
hey. Why were you talking so fast? What was up with that?
I think the more important point is, why are you a tree?
I'm a tree?
You didn't know you were a tree.
You know what? That answers some questions. Is that why
I have a-
everything's going by so fast? I was more kind of concerned about that, to be honest.
I assume that as a plant, your synapses work at a slower rate? I'm not a botanist, though.
Right, the synapses. Okay.
What were you doing before everything got very fast?
So, I was gonna fight Ethan.
As one does. What?
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, to be honest, at least I was gonna make it a fair fight. I was amplifying his strength, and I was amplifying mine, and then, this happened.
Must
I
be paradoxical spell backlash?
Probably. I did an oopsie flooshy.
Oh god. Are we gonna have any more acorny jokes at this point?
I restrain myself from grabbing one of my scalpels.
Sorry, I think out of character. In character, you two are doing a mental link thing.
Out of character, I still restrain myself from grabbing a scalpel. I know what you would
Good
think
luck.
if I made things. If I had spoken. Anyway, I guess the next thing I gotta do is I'll have to check your pattern to see if there's any permanent damage. Or if this is a
Wait.
temporary thing.
Oh, you're saying this could be permanent? I mean, none of my stuff's permanent. What do you mean this could be permanent?
Well, permanent might be less than incredibly long term. I'm sure we'll be able to fix you at some point.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah,
But
let's check on
please-
that.
Please stay calm for a moment.
Gemma, can you please give me a willpower check at difficulty 7?
Oh, I would love to give you a willpower check at difficulty. Wait, 7?
7, yeah.
I mean, being turned into a plant's pretty...
traumatic.
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Oh, yeah, okay.
you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Continue. Oh,
Continue?
at this point, Anthony would be making his rounds, trying to find you guys to pull Ethan out of the room.
Gotcha.
I think sufficient amount of time passed that conversation would have led to this. So, Anthony.
That's fair.
Hey, Ethan.
What?
Did I catch you at a bad time?
Yeah. No, I'm out of tree puns. Shit. No, look, you gotta help me. That wasn't my fault. Probably.
So something in the universe happened that made you so that you couldn't stop at the stop sign?
Yeah, look, no. There wasn't exactly a subway I could have taken back, and there, for that matter. And Gemma was really insistent about wanting to go shoot things. And now she's a tree.
Huh?
So that's a problem.
I mean, just
Yeah.
give the man the license, and we take care of the fine.
So
I was gonna say,
we
you
got a little.
still have to be the one to speak to the police. You committed the crime. You broke the law.
Okay, no, so here's the problem. He's probably lying, and also I don't have a license.
Okay. Go face the penalty.
No.
Have fun. I'll be here fixing our friend who turned into a tree.
That part especially is not my fault. No,
She says it happened because she tried to fight you.
Yeah, no, she tried to fight me, and then she decided, oh, I'll give her super strength or something, sturdy like a tree probably, and then she got turned into a tree. I don't know what her thought process was, and her thought process is apparently pretty freaking slow at this point.
It doesn't change the fact they don't want to speak to me, then they want to speak to you.
That's fantastic. Look, I can't exactly.
We can fix things afterwards, but you have to talk to them now.
Okay, I've got a better idea. How about we tell them Gemma was driving?
Then they want to speak to Gemma, who is a tree right now.
Yeah, no, then we told them that we'll deal with it when she's not a tree.
They watched her.
I'm going
come
to
into the
ignore
house.
them and start
They-
taking samples off of
They
Gemma.
will enter this
Okay.
house, Ethan,
Yeah, we're gonna tell
and
them
see
that.
Gemma as a tree.
Yeah, we'll tell them to leave.
You,
Oh, okay, enough of the tree puns.
they're pursuing someone who broke a
No,
law.
I'm good. I'm trying to be serious here. Actually, I genuinely am not sure what to help you with here because I'm not going to fucking. Fuck. They're gonna. I don't even know what they're gonna do. I don't know. I've never been.
You're not going to jail. You're getting a ticket.
Well, but it's more than a ticket if I wasn't driving with a license.
Is life sight
You'll have to show up in court. We can take care of it then.
Out of character. Are we even gonna bother with going to court? We're derailing everything. Oh God.
I mean, everything takes time, so eventually, maybe.
Okay. Fine.
I don't have any fake licenses for you yet, so
Wait, what do you mean yet? If I broke the law in like a couple months, would you be good to go? Okay.
I mean, if you had told me you didn't have a driver's license in a couple months, I would have made you get one if you were going to take my cars around.
Oh,
Gemma?
Really, you
How are
shouldn't
you
be
doing?
driving the cars without a license.
When you said
Oh,
take
I'm-
some samples, what did you mean?
I mean, I'm going to scrape a bit of moss and stuff off to use as a focus for life magic on her.
Okay. Even though he can speak to you really quickly, all of this movement, like Anthony coming into the room and them having a conversation, is just whizzing by you really fast.
Yeah, it's super disorienting.
This might sting a bit, but I'm going to have to, like, scrape some bark and moss off of you.
Okay. If it's what you need to do, go ahead.
As he scrapes the bark off, it kind of feels like an exfoliating rub, chipping away dead skin off of your body and exposing a more sensitive layer beneath.
Huh. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Now that I've got a focus, I'm going to cast Life Sight. That's what I use life and not prime to see patterns, right?
Well, you can see our life pattern.
Gotcha.
So, give me Arete difficulty 4.
All right.
Oh,
It's close.
yeah, 1 was in there. You begin to see the pattern of her life in concert with her mind, and you can see
Mhm.
that the mind is churning a bit faster than the life processes that make up her body right now. And you can basically see the toxic element of the paradox that has intertwined itself into her pattern, corrupting it into a more plant-like form. You can see that her body is trying to resist it. Her natural pattern is trying to reject the paradox within inside, but it is a slow process.
All right. Thinking this. Good news, Gemma. We can probably fix this.
Okay, that's good. What's the bad news?
Ethan's probably going to jail.
What? Why?
You stole my car and drove it without a license and got caught. But I need you to focus on your life magic.
Wait, hold on. You need a license to drive or else you get arrested?
Oh my god, please.
Somehow I knew you would say that. Gemma, focus. Focus on your life magic.
Okay, yeah. I'll focus on that.
I'll need you to turn your gaze inward to see your own pattern.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Focus and relax for that, and I'm going to go take care of this for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Gemma. What was your life magic focus?
Holy water.
Do you have your holy water still on you?
Probably, unless it fell off at some point, since I can't hold anything.
No, it should still be. Well, I don't know what you had to carry your items in since you don't have your habit anymore.
That's a good question. Let's say you have like a bag.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, what's like a properly Hot Topic bag? What about like one of those like
Messenger bag.
yeah, like a messenger bag with like gur all over it or something. I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh my
Perfect.
Yes.
It's a dog suit gur all over the front of it, and inside it's robot gur. It's a reversible messenger bag.
Of course.
And inside of that is your canister, your thermos of holy water.
Yes. The thermost.
So while Anthony and Ethan and Nicholas discuss the legal consequences of the actions earlier that day, you slowly reach into the bag as your woody arm descends into it. You, maybe now more than ever, notice just how tree-like your hands become because it's so covered in little tiny tendrils of roots and stuff.
Tendrils.
I feel like this is gonna make it a lot harder to twist the top off. Like,
I don't know. You could get a lot of extra friction on that. Pretty good grip.
I suppose so. I think it's
That's
more the
Ethan.
twisting motion that I'm worried about.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna say, by the way, that
Well.
Ethan is gonna go face the music.
All
Oh,
right.
good.
Okay.
Well, let's do that first then. Ethan, you is anyone walking with him to the door? Or are you all sending him out there on his own?
I was going to ask if, I didn't remember if Anthony has mentioned if he had life magic or not.
Anthony.
I do not have life magic.
Okay. I couldn't remember, and I didn't have your sheet up, because I can't really look at it.
Mm-hmm. No, he does
But-
not.
All right. Gotcha.
If you want to manipulate fate, I can help you.
That might be useful.
It
I don't-
is in most situations, until actions have already been done and consequences are coming.
That does sound good. So, Anthony, if you think you could help with this, she's got a corrupted pattern, and
Oh,
we're going to have to try to fix that.
yeah, I'll be right there. Let me just introduce Ethan to the cop, because I said I'd bring the person
Yes. Having him burst into my house would be not good for the outcome.
be
Exactly.
a little
Counterproductive.
Mm-hmm. Well, the rain is pouring down as you guys step outside, and as you leave the house, the cop steps out of the vehicle with his flashlight in hand. He's got a little laminated pad with him, and he's written out something on it, and he comes up and says, "Is this him?"
Yeah, this is him, officer. Ethan, only rule is he can't come in the house.
Yeah, no. I know what to do with cops. It's all right.
Okay. I go inside and shut the door.
All right,
Lock
sir.
it.
I'm going to need your the license and the registration of the vehicle and whatnot. If you wouldn't mind stepping over to the side of the car.
All right. So the thing about the registration for the vehicle is that I was sort of borrowing it.
Oh, I assume it belongs to Mr. Bassett then.
Almost certainly correct. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You still have the keys, right? You would be able to open up the car and retrieve the registration from, I'm assuming, the glove box or something like that.
Suppose I could. Yeah.
All right, right this way, sir. He points the light towards the car and brings you over. And your license again?
Yeah. No, we'll figure that out in a few minutes. It's okay.
Sir?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need your license with that registration.
Fries with that.
So what if I told you that I have a replacement license coming in the mail soon enough? You know, having just moved to the town and all. Had a couple of pieces of paperwork that were going to be sent over. And now that I have a semi-permanent address, you know, had to get it replaced. Got it lost while I was traveling here.
That sounds kind of like you're lying to him.
That's very much like he's lying to him.
Oh, okay. Could you please give me a manipulation...
Subterfuge.
Subterfuge,
Or-
yeah. Manipulation
Yeah.
subterfuge at difficulty 6.
I can absolutely attempt to do this.
And don't pay attention to what I'm doing over here.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I've renamed my die pool 3 to lying. DP mod 0, difficulty 6. How are we looking? 4, please.
He looks at you, he raises an eyebrow and goes, "Yeah, that happens. I know whenever you're moving around, things can get lost and you have to get replacements. Well, in that case then, I'm going to have to write you this ticket, but we're going to have a follow-up then to make sure that we can see that license. Do you have a temporary paper one at the time or anything that's been given to you?"
Oh no. Oh no. I just did it with the online portal. It'll be here pretty soon.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna have to get your current address, so I can write that down, and then we'll have to have a follow up, Mr.
Oh, yeah,
Gardner,
no.
was
Funny thing is, I never actually said my name.
Oh, Mr.
Trying to think of a good lie. Uh-oh.
Ethan, no.
do 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 do. Hitting that
Jason
fantasy
Buffett.
name generator. I am Alpha Gonskor.
Hugh Wagner.
I am Donald Trump. keep getting mixed up with this other guy, and I hate it. My name is Bertrand Russell. It's a very odd
Russell
name.
Crowe.
Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch. There's dozens of us. Come on, Ethan.
You got this.
Did we fry your brain? Is your brain toast?
Is he on mute?
Is he on
I
mute?
could go for toast right now.
No. Did we lose you, Heidi?
He's gone.
Wait,
Well-
he's gone?
Never to return.
Back in the operating room.
So,
Gemma, you open up very, very slowly the top to your thermos. It does act a little bit tricky, but you're able to uncap it. You bring the thermos up to your lips, but find that it is just solid wood where your mouth would be.
Oh.
However, the roots of your fingers begin to wriggle their way into the thermos, looking for that cool, refreshing water to drink from. Because you are a tree and you drink from your roots.
I'm so
Ah,
sorry, by the way. My
course,
computer
course.
literally froze as I was
no.
trying to answer that question.
It's okay.
Oh no.
We just shifted scenes, so we'll come back to it.
Okay, thought that was very funny. It's like, oh, I gotta come up with a fake name. Oh, disconnect.
What a way to escape the police. He just pops out of existence. Goddamn correspondence mages.
Okay, we're continuing. Sorry.
And you all notice that Tree Gemma has reached into her messenger bag, and you can see her rooty fingers trying to get at the water inside.
Yeah, that seems legit.
Everything's normal here.
Do you need help, Gemma?
Wait, are you asking this mentally or physically?
Yes, mentally.
Okay. No, I'm good. I got this. I'm getting the water, the agua. Yes. It's delicious.
Yes, the water absorbs through your hands, and you can feel the refreshing holy water begin to course through your tree-like body.
Okay. Well, as I focus on that sensation, I'm gonna close my eyes and just think to myself, I want to be human again. You know, human is for me, not tree human.
So you want to transform your body?
Yes, I very much do.
Why don't you give me an arete at difficulty 5?
Okay.
Now, Gemma, don't start yet. Oh no!
There you go. Well, with your life sight, Nicholas, you can see that the parts of Paradox that are kind of twisting her pattern, that have pulled those little intersecting lines that you perceive to be the magic, is beginning to dissolve away. And along with it, the little roots that have dug into the thermos begin to slurp out like someone downing a bowl of ramen noodles. Her plant-like hair begins to take on a more human-like hair look. The bark of her skin takes on a more natural pinkish hue, and Gemma, the time itself begins to slow back down to a more digestible rate, and before you know it, Gemma, as she was, sits before you, and the little bits of bark and moss that you had picked off of her for your samples turns into a petri dish of dead skin cells and hair. Like body hair.
Interesting that it affects the parts that were separated. Also, that was way easier than I expected that to be.
Huh.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that to be a whole arc.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, she always changes back.
Gemma's just gonna stretch her fingers out and then back in and out and be like, huh. Well, that was easy. Thank you, Doctor.
Now. Have to make sure everything else is all right.
Oh,
Can you- I'm gonna have her go through some normal tests, Can she
Mhm.
touch her nose, reflexes on her knee, things like that? You want me to make a medicine check?
Yes, please. Go ahead and make an intelligence medicine check at difficulty 6.
Intelligence. Medicine. Medicine. I feel
Though,
like that's
Gimma,
supposed
you
to be
have
in skills.
the distinct taste of syrup in your mouth. Lingering from the change. And also slightly drawn to the bright lights in the room, though it's fading quickly.
What was the difficulty?
Okay.
6. Also, now, I guess since this has been mostly resolved, you're not going to get that new job doing, processing pictures, or otherwise known as photosynthesis.
Haha!
Oh my god.
Yes, your medical check discovers she's back to at least how she was before by any measure that you can get.
All right. Think you're all good then? Now, can you explain more of how you turned into a tree?
Okay, so it was after Ethan and I went out shooting guns, right? In the parking lot. I wanted to spar him because I wanted to, get a little stronger. Test out some things. Go a little more brawly. But I tried to make it even by giving him a little bit of, whoosh and myself some whoosh, but then I became a tree.
I see. Do you have any idea what might have gone wrong?
Doesn't come to mind at the moment. Nope.
Has there been any changes in your magic or the way you do things? Do you have any conflicts, personal or spiritual, recently?
Conflict? Hi, sir. I am a woman who is adverse to conflict. I've never had a conflict in my life.
No.
I'm gonna need you to roll manipulation subterfuge, please.
It's gotta be high since I've seen her have conflicts.
I was gonna say, didn't we meet you while you were having conflicts of faith?
Also, starts fights and things, so please. If you want him to believe that, I'm gonna need
Also,
that
I'm
manipulation
still
subterfuge.
connected to her mind. Don't I feel her lying?
I would say definitely. For sure, you do.
Now, Gemma, we're friends, aren't we?
Well, yeah, of course.
I'm gonna need you to roll manipulation subterfuge. No. You are friends.
Okay. Yeah, we are friends.
There's been nothing bothering you?
No, not at all. That's another roll.
That's a nice success on one die.
Wait,
Yeah,
you actually rolled it?
That's actually kind of impressive.
Those dice do
What's
not
that?
look right, though, on my side.
They don't. I mean, I only have. Well, to be fair, I only have 1 manipulation and 0 subterfuge. So
Okay,
Yeah.
no, that is right then.
yeah, that checks out.
Okay. But you are friends, so you weren't lying, so...
No, not about friends. Just nothing's bothering me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't believe you.
The Catholic guilt emanates off of her.
Yes,
You can feel
the combination of your mental link and Gemma's very poor facade, in combination lets you know that there is something that has been bothering her. That may be connected to her foibles with magic.
I understand that it can be hard to talk about things, but magic is very much wrapped up in your sense of self, your identities, and your beliefs. If this is going to be causing problems, you might want to find someone that you do trust to talk to about it. Otherwise, we might have to... It could be worse than temporarily turning it into a bush.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know what to say. I mean, I think I could trust you. It's like, I mean, like, logically, I would choose to trust you. If
So
that
I
makes
look at
sense.
the other people that are in the room, since she's implying she doesn't trust everybody else.
No, that's not what I'm implying. I trust other people too, even though, like, wait, Ethan's not even in the room, is he?
Anthony
I was
is.
gonna say hard cut to Ethan on. I
Yeah.
trust most people here.
Yeah. Well, actually, yes. Let's now cut back outside to where Ethan and the cop are standing there. So what is your name? Do you have any form of identification on you?
Again, it's all coming in the mail. It'll be fine.
Do you have a passport? Do you have a professional license? Do you have a work ID badge?
I don't have it on my character sheet, but would I actually have a work ID on hand?
On hand, I don't know. You definitely would have had one at one point.
Okay. I didn't note it on my character sheet as an important item because I wasn't sure what I should actually be listing after the backstory bit because we were going to time skip.
Would you be the kind of person to write your name in permanent marker on your coffee mug?
That'd be kind of funny actually. Okay, you know what? All right, Ethan is going to he's going to rotate his coffee mug and point at his name.
Does it actually say Ethan Gardner?
Yes, it does.
Ethan.
Actually, well, I was half considering it saying I'm with stupid, but this would lead to further altercation. Therefore, yeah, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm. Actually, it's written on my underwear here. Look. All right, Ethan Gardner.
Oh, name is Ralph Lauren.
My name is Calvin Klein.
Yes. Mr. Haynes, is it?
Mr. Tom Holland.
Fruit of the Loom. Yeah.
Oh,
what a
that's my
long name. Those weird foreigners with their multi-named last names.
Oh, no. Got a little bit of native blood in me. I like to say that so I don't get in trouble for things.
How New York.
Actually, that'd be real fucked up, actually, if I decided to go that route. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Yeah. No, it's got his name.
Well, I must say this is an interesting police stop. I don't often have someone who's completely unidentifiable, and honestly, I don't recognize you from around town. Wait, no! It's just the soaking wet rain that you're in. You're the guy that stopped by the police department the other day, aren't you?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, alright, well. And where's your residence right now, Mr. Gardner?
You know, emotions generally around. No,
Yeah.
I'm currently lodging here at the estate.
Oh, you're living with Mr. Bissett. And what is your relationship to Mr. Bissett?
Oh, whoa, we're not going that far. No, that's not what I'm implying.
Well, I mean, is it work-based? Are you friends? I'm not implying romantic interest.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were trying to do a bit. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm friends with him. Yeah.
Right. Jots that down on his paper. All right, well, we got the registration. We ran the plates. As long it is owned by the Bissett, so it does seem to be properly here. And Mr. Bissett is working inside, so I'm told.
Yes, it's a very important situation. He's with a patient.
All right then. Well, been a lot of activity around here recently. I can't say that I'm too happy with you running a traffic sign, but I understand that things.
This was all about the traffic sign. Oh, I thought you were gonna. I thought you were citing me for not being a properly licensed arborist. Ah, you're not laughing.
You're not a properly licensed automobile driver?
Well, not at the moment, anyway. It'll be all good in about a week. You know how the mail is.
Right, well, in that case then, we will see you in court in properly 2 weeks from now. You'll have this ticket to pay and an additional fine for being unlicensed, and then if your license comes in, of course, we'll waive that. But until then, here you go, Mr. Gardner. Have yourself a safe night, and please, if you are going to drive without a license, do so while obeying all traffic laws. Otherwise, that
Understood.
fine will increase even further, and you may land yourself sometime in our wonderful jail cell. I wouldn't want that now, would you?
Yeah, no, I've been trying to avoid that this entire conversation.
Right. Well, you all have a wonderful night, and please stay out of trouble. I know Mr. Bissett is under a lot of pressure right now, especially with that recent assault, so please take care of him.
Understood.
The officer gets back in his car and kind of idles outside the house for a while, and you're left with a ticket and a court summon for 2 weeks from now.
God damn it. I've had all sorts of new experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Never had a traffic violation before. Never had a car before.
Ever been to court?
Nope.
Mm.
In or out of character? No.
We're all gonna learn some new stuff then. Yay!
Oh, please, dear God.
Well, it
Please.
is.
Ethan looks up at the sky and just says, big guy, just this once. You know. The catastrophic life event. That'd be really nice. Something to get me out of this.
At that point in time, a loud or a bright strike of lightning touches down not too far away, followed by a thunderous roar.
Ethan does like the snap the finger and points at the sky kind of thing. Just goes, he kind of does the click thing with his mouth and goes, gotcha. Okay, cool. I'll tell Gemma she sends. Yeah, you said your regards. Yeah, no, she'll probably like that.
Or whoever does your job in hell.
Yeah.
Well, now the rain-soaked Ethan Gardner comes back into the house to find the entire entourage is heavily reduced in the amount of foliage on their person.
Oh, good. You're not in slow-mo anymore. Or a tree. You know you just got me like a citation, right?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure Gemma was the one that forced you to steal one of my cars, drive it unlicensed, and then also run a stop sign.
Actually, hilariously, all three, yeah. That actually was all her fault.
What? How?
As a tree, she forced you to not stop a car?
What the fuck did you think I was gonna do? Sit at a stoplight when I have to fucking get her over to you? She was a fucking tree.
If you got into an accident, you wouldn't have gotten her to us.
Oh no, she would have been fine then.
What? What? How?
Yeah, trees are pretty hardy, right?
I mean, I guess so.
Just to be safe, though, knock on wood.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, for a moment she had knockers of wood. Ah!
No!
Oh no!
God damn it.
Even better. Well,
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Man.
Well, are you guys all set for tonight? What else is on the schedule? What things are you guys gonna do? What trouble will you
I
make?
feel like we were having a conversation, but I forgot what it was about now.
It was about how you might be having some sort of crisis of faith, which is causing your magic to go haywire.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I still
Oh.
can't remember what it was about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big guy upstairs says hello. I think.
What? Big guy.
Don't worry about it. Lightning strike. Divine sentiment, probably. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Lightning. Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. What about what? Ignore me. I'm being weird.
So,
Well, seems we've all had an interesting evening.
Seems like it.
what do we have to do now with our investigations?
Oh yeah, those.
I believe we still need to go to the mine.
And we have clearance for that, correct?
Clearance.
Yes, just like you had a license.
I know
would
I don't have a
to set that
license.
up. I believe we would set that up with Margaret.
I remember there being something about that. Wasn't she going to let us go do that? And
She was working with
homeless
Harry.
man Harry.
Yeah, she was working with Harry on a way to get you guys in there and prowl around without getting in too far over your heads. As that was her concern.
Mm-hmm. That the mine was going to collapse on us or something.
Yeah, she was kind of vague on those details as to what it was that she was worried about.
Probably that her own traps will kill us. Or that we'll discover her plan to turn the entire world into, like, a Scrooge McDuck Wonderland. I don't know what bankers want. Everybody to be really good at math or something.
Well, no, you would want everyone else to be terrible at math. Oh, you want to take on this loan at 50% accruing daily? You can pay it back, I'm sure.
Sounds like they've already got their wish.
Well,
So, Anthony, dinner?
Yeah, I guess that's all that's left for today.
Once again, Gemma, if you want to talk at any time, we're here for you.
Oh, Nicholas, I'm always down to talk.
I'll pat her on the shoulder. Of course you are. Now. Anthony,
Yes.
what do you think is best for someone that has just who was just recently a tree?
Well, you see, I was thinking of making some dishes, but there's so many different things I could do.
Could I make a suggestion?
I was more of going to ask, what do you like in your linguine?
Oh, well, I mean, I like the cream sauce and mushrooms. Those are great. Yeah.
Then that is what we shall have.
all right. Then dinner you shall make. Anthony, why don't you do one of your famous dexterity crafts and tell us how extravagant this dinner is going to be then.
Fine dining.
All right, then give us a roll at difficulty 7. bearing in mind that you are using one of your specialties, so you will get at least one automatic success. So three. 3 successes is more than enough to make a beautiful pasta dish with a creamy sauce, mushrooms, if you are following the lady's taste preferences.
Of course.
Anything else going with that meal?
I mean, we're gonna go with Italian. We're gonna go garlic bread,
Oh, hell yeah.
nice wine.
Ooh, I'm sure the Bassett estate is more than stocked with wine. Nicholas?
You'd think that, but my dad is notoriously drinking all of it.
But surely he has a wine cellar somewhere in the estate. Like, if we were
Sure,
playing
just-
Castlevania in your goddamn mansion, it would at least be like 3 or 4 zones in, right?
Yeah, we'll just have to get past, the skeletons and
Mhm.
the boomerang traps.
Yeah, the catacombs. You probably have to kill death, but you'll get there eventually. Ah, yes, to get this nice white wine from 2004. Barefoot from the gas station down the street.
Exactly.
But yes, a nice white wine to go with our pasta dish and garlic bread. I'm sure everyone can get stuffed on that. And then will everyone be retiring for the night?
Gonna have
Well-
to make some plans.
We
Get
shouldn't be
Ethan.
going out driving after we've been drinking.
Oh, yes.
We don't need to add that to the list.
Now we care about car safety.
Excuse me? I've always cared about car safety. That's the only one apparently with a license in this house. So I think
I've got a
Anthony would have
license.
one.
Anthony
Yeah,
has a
I
license.
can drive.
It may be faked. I don't know if it was part of what you faked for him, but he has one.
Oh, it is. I have a very good identity.
I mean, what are you talking about?
Well, turning in then, or is anyone doing
Yeah.
some late night preparations? That's all I need to know.
I think that's it.
All right, everyone.
At least for me.
Head to your individual bedrooms and different sections of the Bassett Manor. However, after you all have turned in for the night, going into the wee hours of the morning, somewhere around 1 a.m., your phone goes off, Nicholas.
Of course. Well, this is a thing I have to deal with as a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I will answer it. Dr. Bassett.
Nicholas,
Yes?
it's me, Margaret. We got an
Did
emergency.
you turn yourself into a frog?
I don't have time to explain that right now. I need to come to your place, but I need to do it quickly.
And so you called me why?
Because I need you to get your team together. We got a problem.
Alright. I'll see you when you get here then.
As soon as you hang up, you hear a loud thud come from the office room where you inserted that USB drive into a computer.
Of course. I knew there was something up with that. I'm gonna wake people up and then go check the office.
Mm-hmm. When you check the office, you see Margaret, but she doesn't look like the Margaret you're used to. This one has a severe lack of aesthetic design to her. She seems to be wearing some soft, squishy slippers, like house slippers. She's in like pajama bottoms, but they're more short and raggedy. She's wearing a long robe that has little rubber duckies on it. And her hair is completely disheveled, and she is puffing on a cigarette with hands that are shaking. All right. Take me to the rest of the crew.
I really want to make a joke that Nicholas would not make. Oh well. Okay. Are you all right? Should
Yeah.
I get my bag?
No, it's nothing medical, Nicholas. Just haven't had a glass of water in a little bit. So I'm getting kind of hoarse, but I need to explain. Hold on. I just gave myself the hiccups.
Oh no. It's the worst. I hate the hiccups.
Who knew that
Huh?
trying to get a smoker's voice figured out would give you the hiccups?
Turned her into Genkai.
Well, Avengers assemble in the living room.
And probably in the kitchen. She
In the
needs
kitchen.
some water.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
After having a glass of water. All right. Well, we have a problem. The person that broke into your house and assaulted you was in critical condition last night, and I just received notice that he was lifted by helicopter to Springfield Medical Trauma Center.
All right.
And upon arriving there, my connection to their database was sharply interrupted, and I was not able to access the database of in or out patients anymore. Something has tampered with my reach. So, there may be a supernatural presence there. Whoever may be pulling these strings could be operating out of that hospital. Or it could be another lackey or something else. But what I do know is that the prisoner, suspect, is there. And I have no idea what his health condition is anymore. I don't know if he's regained consciousness, let alone his memory. Nor do I know if he's still alive or not. And so we need to investigate.
And so you teleported into my house at 3 a.m.?
It's only 2 a.m.
2 a.m.?
Mm-hmm. Because you all need to make preparations. I'm going to help you out a little bit. But this is outside the scope of what I'm capable to do at the moment. I just had to expend a few resources recently. But we cannot allow this individual to leave our care until we're able to get some more information off of him to plan for what's to come.
And how do you expect us to help with that?
Well, quite simply, you'll infiltrate the hospital. I will give you another USB drive that you'll put on their network. We'll get information about the patient. You could briefly check in and see if he is still alive, let alone in a stable state. And then, after you've done that for me, you could return back here all nice and safe.
That
Is
sounds...
there anywhere specific that the USB drive needs to be plugged in?
As long as it is placed on any computer connected to the network in the hospital, it should work properly.
I'm gonna sort of take a wild guess here and say that you're having us all go over there as a team because you're expecting something to not go so smoothly.
Well, it could go not so smoothly. I don't expect my own networking capabilities to be limited by something natural. So I assume something supernatural. Now, it could have been some sort of charm or enchantment placed upon that individual, but it didn't have that effect while they were here. So it may have been contingent on some other things, or maybe some of the defenses that I've placed up in the town, but not extending outside of it, or something else entirely. So, while I don't want you to die trying to check on this person, it would be a mistake to let him leave our attention. Especially with such oddities surrounding him. But, as I said, I can help you with some preparations here. As you may know, I am quite an accomplished mage, so I can give you some aid.
You can't just pop over there and put that in a computer yourself?
No, 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 no. The extent of my ability to translocate myself is quite large, if I say so myself, but it does require quite a bit of resources on my end, and I am not in a position to expend them. Jumping from place to place when I have a piece of my own sympathetic magic there is far easier, and as it turns out, I don't have it on every corner of the earth, but thank you for placing one in your home so that I can come here in an emergency such as this.
Doesn't
I
sound
should
like
have
that
thrown
was...
that into the furnace.
But time is of the essence. It's going to be close to an hour drive before you get into Springfield. And you would want to arrive there before sunrise when the next shift comes in. I believe you would be able to have an easy time sneaking in there. Springfield may be larger than Pleasant Valley, but it's not as if they're equipped to deal with 4 capable mages, correct?
I
I mean,
don't really like the idea of breaking the law by
we're
breaking
going
into a hospital.
Well, to be fair, I've already been
We
cited.
don't have to break into a hospital.
If he's in some sort of emergency ward for his condition, then we're not allowed in there. So
It
yes,
would be difficult to get
we have to-
visitation rights.
We have to go to him as well. I thought we just had to get the USB plugged in.
Just get the
Yeah,
USB plugged in is what I need, but it would also be nice to know that he is in a stable condition. And if you could root out whatever it might be that is interfering with my magic.
I can take care of the USB very easily.
Well enough. But if you do this for me, then I will, even though this is part of our arrangement of working with each other, patting each other on the back, making sure that whatever is coming to Pleasant Valley does not take us off guard, I will consider it as brownie points for you, and maybe I will trust you a bit more and give you a little more access to the things that you want.
as much as I like a good quid pro quo, I think I will go on the basis of if something's attacking a hospital, we kind of have a responsibility to help the innocent patients there. Come on, everybody.
You
Get
say
ready?
attacking. It could just have already been there and just reside there.
It would be
And with-
entirely normal for the place, yeah.
In
Yes.
which case, it's our responsibility to try to, help the innocents that are still there and possibly being mind controlled or something.
I mean, for all we know, it could be the spirit of the hospital.
True.
Emma's just in the background eating a piece of garlic bread with some strawberry jam slathered on it.
She's living her best life.
Mm-hmm.
As always.
I
Yeah.
get that reference.
Thank you, thank you.
Margaret steps over and grabs a piece of garlic bread and takes a bite out of it. Her crumbs dribbling down her face. All right. Well, if you're going to go, I can give you a little bit of help. You, Anthony,
Yes.
you are capable of changing fortune. Is that what you said in the meeting?
That is my specialty.
Then I may be able to give you a hand. There is a certain sort of rote magic that I'm aware of that may be able to assist you. Would you have the materials for some sort of baked good that we could make?
Always.
Right.
I'd be a very poor baker if I didn't.
I assume
Well, I
as
am
such.
kind of poor.
But do you have a recipe for muffins?
I have a great recipe. Got us that into the police station.
Indeed, then. Well, in that case, what we're going to do is make ourselves some muffins of fortune.
Wait, we can make lucky muffins?
Indeed. And quite simply so. It's not a
Oh.
great deal for me. It's only a small bit of my power, but with both of us working in tandem, I'm sure we can make quite a powerful pair of fortunate muffins.
Well, if I were to take that USB drive, would you be able to pop him into our car if we leave now while you cook muffins?
If you've not escaped the city boundaries, that's something that we could do. However, it would be more beneficial if both Anthony and I were to make them ourselves. Teleporting an entire person is a bit more resource intensive than just the muffins alone. While time is of the essence, I'm sure this bake won't take more than 30 minutes, I would say.
Probably not.
Well, let's hop to it.
I'll start going and grabbing out different bowls and
Mm-hmm.
flour.
And you can see Margaret, seemingly from nowhere, pulls out a large handle of whiskey and then looks at Nicholas and says, "You got any glasses?
Yes.
Can you point out
Pointer
where they
to
are?"
the cabinet to where the glasses are.
Yep. She pulls
Sort
out
of
a
question,
glass.
do you have any glasses?
No. It's just a nice way of putting it. Not to be presumptuous, even though I'm in... As she uncorks the bottle and pours it in there. "You may have a lot, but hey, I don't know what you drink. Cheers." And she knocks back the whole glass all at once. And then almost cartoonishly puts the bottle behind her back and it seems to vanish. And then rubs her hands before helping with the muffins. I need you to make an arete at difficulty 6, Anthony.
For fate.
Yes. It's
Okay,
it's
so
a combination of things, but that is the highest sphere.
Okay, so I have to take my cleaver out too.
Yes, you will need to focus on... You'll need the focus of your... She would have told you this. I apologize for rushing it. But you would have needed your time and your entropy to go with this.
Okay, well the time one is an egg timer, so that actually, fits into the whole baking thing very easily.
Okay.
And then I pull that out, like, okay, set that, good.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pull out a cleaver. Okay, let's make some muffins.
All right. Difficulty 6. Oops.
Waiting.
Yeah, I accidentally did something wrong.
I got a success.
Okay. So in total, you had 6 successes on making the muffins. Let me plop us back outside of the operating room. There we go. And after making some wonderfully golden, delicious looking muffins, she instructs you, whenever you want to use any of your mage abilities, please first take a bite of one of these muffins, and it will consume the good luck from it. And you'll be able to more likely perform whatever feat it is that you need to. Now, these muffins will only last for the next few hours, but during that time, they should be quite effective in helping you in any pinch that you may find yourself in. Now, again, before you go, would want one more thing. Ethan.
Oh, yeah?
How strong is your ability to open up rifts in space?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 5, that's looking like a 3.
So you can do it, you're just not confident?
I'm a bit of a novice, but, everyone gets to have their first time,
Well, in case of an emergency, do you have anything of great personal value to you that you could leave in the manor?
Oh, he just sort of looks around his person. He very tearfully sees his favorite coffee mug is on his person and goes, "Oh God, all right. I probably should leave a focus here, should I?"
Probably should, if it's your focus for casting magic, you may not want to leave that behind. But as someone who performs correspondence magic, having something sympathetic to your pattern at the location where you want to arrive could be very beneficial in making it easier to do. So, in case of
Oh,
an
yeah, yeah.
emergency and you need to escape, it would be wise for you to have something in the estate which you are emotionally attuned to.
Cappuccino machine?
Yeah, no, let me think about this for a second.
Is there
I'm
any...
looking through,
How great of an artist are you, Mr. Ethan?
honestly, pretty damn decent.
Is there anyone in your life that you love, that you care for?
Not gonna lie, it's actually been pretty depressingly bleak in that way for a
Her
while.
name is Folgers?
Oh my God.
Is there anyone that's touched you recently? Someone who has emotionally moved you? Or something? It doesn't have to be a person. Just something that you have a strong bond to.
Best mashed potatoes ever.
The cheesy potatoes.
You know, if you have any scraps of the cheesy potatoes left, we could probably use that. No, Gosh, out of all the stuff that I have here, I'm literally looking at my focuses, my foci, and I'm thinking, can I leave one behind and still back up my abilities with the others?
Mm.
They're getting more and more depressing. No, don't have anybody I love or
I know,
anything I love.
I'll be honest,
Honestly.
my character was designed to have a really shitty life.
Yeah.
Not like shitty as in destitute, but shitty as in not very impactful. So no. And if I want to be sappy and say, "Oh, I don't want to leave any of you behind," then this is the wrong kind of show for that.
Yep.
Um,
Honestly, I think the cappuccino machine is the closest thing you have in this house to something you
Yeah.
care about.
yeah, you know what? We're standing in the kitchen. Ethan's just gonna pat the cappuccino machine and say, "No joke, this thing has been keeping me going for a while. I kind of love this thing."
Then, well, I don't understand that affection, and it's a bit past me. Regardless, if that is how you truly feel about it, perhaps what you could do is vandalize that with a name or something, a symbol that would signify this relationship that you have with it.
It's okay, Ethan. We accept your fetishes.
What? No,
We are here to support you.
you're going way too far in that direction. No.
We'll be sure to show the cappuccino machine, respect whenever we use it as well. It's okay.
Oh dear God! Look, he just
We'll
takes out
take
his.
care of Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, Christ! Look, he's gonna take out his pen and just write on the side of the cappuccino machine, "E.G." Just put his initials down.
Okay.
You
E.g.,
just say, "All right." Does that work?
if you feel a strong connection and you can close your eyes and mentally picture this cappuccino machine with your personal touch added to it, that should be at least helpful.
Well, you do know this is mine now, right?
Oh, I
Dibs.
know what you're getting for your birthday then.
Yep. Dibs.
And to be fair, after hearing how much you love it, I'm not sure I want it.
Now, the reason I've set up this precaution for both Anthony and Ethan is that while you are in Springfield, I will request that you do not send a call to me from any of your personal devices. Once that USB is plugged in, I should be able to navigate into that information, and I may also be able to do more from Springfield once I have a strong connection there. However, until that time, I don't wish to be exposed as a source in case your phones are seized or whatever may happen while you are there. Worst case scenario, of course, I don't expect anything that horrifying to happen to you, but just as a precaution, radio silence until the USB is plugged in, at which point I may reach out to you.
Alrighty. Copy that then. Sounds okay to me.
Now, is there any other information that you need before getting there? I can obviously tell you where the hospital is, but I cannot tell you which room he may be in, nor will I be able to tell you the state or whatever may be waiting there. If, of course, you arrive and you sense a supernatural presence far exceeding your combined, then in all safety, please just get away. As much as I would detest losing our one strong suspect, it would be even worse to have 4 people go missing from Pleasant Valley.
Well, finding the suspect, but you will absolutely have that access into the hospital. Especially if this muffin will boost my abilities. I can't see it going wrong.
All right. Well, I would not want to rush you into danger, but the longer you take, the harder this is going to get. It may be easier to slip in during the shift change, but it may also be easier before then, since there'd be a skeleton crew operating the hospital. I'm not sure which would favor your particular preferences for infiltration, but I trust that you could do well.
Oh, we're probably gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay.
We're all doomed. Now let us go.
Fantastic.
Good luck. She takes another piece of garlic bread and bites into it and begins dipping it in some of the leftover, was it fettuccine alfredo, linguine alfredo?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
yes.
The mushroom cream sauce.
Yeah, mushroom
Gemma
cream sauce.
offers some strawberry jam to her.
No, this is garlic bread. I don't need jelly for toast.
I don't.
Alright. You're lost.
Where did you discover this combination of tastes anyway?
Orphan.
Or orphan is not an explanation. What?
That's like a good explanation to me.
Wow,
What
you
kind of
sound so
orphan even has
ableist,
garlic?
Ethan.
Ableist? Orphan? That's not a... What?
Mm-hmm. What, is it sexist then? What is...
What?
Is
No.
It...
It's just confusing is what it is.
All right, guys. Pile
Okay,
in
let's head out.
to the
I
Besetmobile.
I think we need to get there early, before the shift change. We want to infiltrate, get in, try and get a lay of the hospital. If we can go in there faking a type of medical emergency that isn't so severe, but severe enough that 2 of us have to go back, that gives us an opportunity to get the USB drive plugged in. Also, then we might be able to get some information, especially if someone could look like somebody else, maybe get information about where that person is before the shift change, and then using that information during the shift change, go and find that person.
Can I go pack
That's-
some things real fast?
That's how I would infiltrate this place and run the operation.
Well, I've actually got kind of an idea. So this is a big old hospital, right? So we go with part 1 of the plan there. But we have a backup plan. I can reach out and touch whatever we need. So, if you were to get me close enough, in terms of, a link, maybe I could pop the USB drive wherever it needs to go. You don't have to have it on you and get it confiscated or whatever.
Oh, no, not nothing to no. The
Oh, you're
issue is
talking about
going to be finding the person. Getting the USB drive plugged in is going to be very simple.
Oh, look. I've worked with IT before, back in my old job.
All you
I'm
have to do
pretty
is
sure.
drop it on the ground.
Well, no, it's gonna be like how they do it at my IT thing. When I've worked design, look, they don't like USB things being brought into the place or plugged into like anything at all.
Correct. That's why we're bringing it in our pocket. We are going to drop it on the ground.
Oh, we
We
don't
are
need to
going to
plug it in.
use. We're
Oh,
going to use magic so that it is fated to be discovered by a specific individual and plugged into a computer. They will then pick it up and plug it into the computer themselves.
so what you're saying is you were
There's all sorts of HIPAA laws and
yeah.
data security things that should not have that happen.
You're correct. However, it happens all the time.
So what you're saying is we just need to get an administrator to pick it up. Perfect. Yeah, we
No,
can
not
do
an
that.
administrator. No. You actually want like a nurse.
No, my point out of character is that the higher ups often don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's the joke.
It's fair.
True.
No one disagrees.
Also,
Yeah.
late at night, not likely to find an administrator.
Also true, but there's probably plenty of empty rooms with computers you could just have Ethan plug it into.
Yeah, but that actually requires going around to different rooms, whereas this is just use a little bit of magic on it, it gets picked up, and somebody plugs it in for us.
Also, we have to worry about cameras.
Yeah, that's why we don't want to be the one going in and out of rooms and plugging things into specific places.
Well, how's the drive down there?
I'm not driving.
No, you're not. Who is driving?
Guess I'll drive.
All right. Well, the drive.
Slowly until we get out of town
The
in a different car.
thunderstorm is in full rage, nearly
Oh, God.
tropical rainstorm levels. The rain is pouring down, the wind is howling, and it's punctuated by bright flashes of light as the lightning and thunder begin to ring out in chorus. And you head down the long highway road to Springfield. Car is quiet as you all sit there thinking about the plan.
The plans. Everybody else falls back asleep. Turn on talk radio.
Oh God, please. Not talk radio. Nothing.
They're
Anything
turning
but that.
the fucking frog's gay.
Yeah, so we're going to go to the most popular radio host of this setting, Blowix Blones.
Balix Bones. Well, and the signs for Springfield exit start showing up on the highway as you draw ever closer. And it's not before long that you're within the city limits and the Springfield Medical Trauma Center, which I believe is what I called it earlier. The road signage to take you there comes into view. And you find yourself looking at the large building illuminated with all the bright lights and a big red plus sign over top of it. And you now sit. Well, do you pull into the parking lot?
Wait. Oh no. Does someone have a permanent marker? I thought of something to make this better.
Gonna draw a mustache on somebody?
Yeah, on Gimma.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but maybe.
Oh, you're actually considering it. Okay.
No, I want to label this.
Oh, I do have a pen on hand. If you, what do you need?
I'll take a
Well-
mustache.
God damn it.
See? No, we need something with ink to write onto this flash drive. Whatever our month and year, and then records.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, no. I could probably make it look all fancy. I got decent handwriting.
Do it.
All right. Ethan will write a little note on the side of it. Let's see. You want just to have the month, date, etc. and
Month, year, and then records.
got it. You know, it would have, technically speaking, it would work better to write "do not plug in" on the drive because, statistically speaking, most people will try to plug it in.
Yeah, but I'm already using magic to increase those odds, so
So we're probably fine.
we're
Yes,
not
but if
playing
we
that
write
kind of
"do
mind
not
game.
plug in," they can't
Mhm.
blame us if they plug it in and then their computers get infected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We told them not to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
The hospital looms in the distance.
So yes, I'm going to charge this with some fate magic. That it is basically destined to be plugged into a computer.
Makes
A
sense.
computer. Should we be more specific?
If you all want, while you guys are trying to set that up, I can try to find our suspect.
You know, a nun going into the hospital might not be very suspicious.
Not at all. There's many nuns that work in hospitals.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you
wait a
dressed
minute.
as a nun?
Do you have your frock with you?
Gemma goes ahead and lifts up a backpack, and she shakes it a little bit. I
I'm
have the
glad.
outfit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Lifts
god.
up.
She did say she was grabbing stuff from her room before you all left.
She did.
I did.
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Like
She
Usopp
knows.
making the salt attacks for Thriller Bark. She just does that in the background.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right.
Nice.
So you are going to inject this USB with fate magic with the intention of making it highly probable to be inserted into a computer on the network in the hospital.
Yes. And there's going to be another thing I'm going to do later. I might need your help for that, Ethan.
All right. Want to fill me in on that? I was gonna ask. What's my actual position
Okay.
in this whole plan?
So you can pull objects to you.
Yeah, I could also put them in other places, to be fair. But yeah.
And so if I wanted to fate a specific person to pick this up, having a personal object from them would help.
Usually, yeah. Get it on. Honestly, probably if you get it on you, I could just take it from you and do whatever I need to afterwards. You know.
Well, that's why if you... Okay, so my thought is go to the nurse station, say that I'm having an allergic reaction. Have to go into behind the nurse station, whatever, for basic triage information,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
Take note of personal items that they may have. If they have wedding rings, necklaces, whatever. Or, whoever, if it's a male, wedding rings, whatever. Anything, watches.
Yeah.
I then come back to you. You get the object into your hands. I then use it as a focus for the spell while I've already dropped the USB behind the counter. And then we let just things play out naturally.
Should I give you an allergic reaction?
No. I don't actually need to have one at all. All I need to do is have my hands near them for like 5 seconds. They won't even miss what they lost.
I mean, if you're gonna go in there and claiming you have an allergic reaction, you should probably have an allergic reaction.
I don't think I actually wrote my character sheet if I am allergic to anything at all.
I don't think that matters with magic.
Oh. Wait, you can just magic me up an allergic reaction?
I mean,
Magically
I know
induce
all
one?
the symptoms of an allergic reaction, and as a doctor, I know what causes them. So yes, I could cause your immune system to attack your cells based upon some sort of histamine overload.
That's goddamn terrifying.
Fine. Give me a mild anaphylactic reaction.
Oh. You? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was the one that was saying he was claiming to have an allergic reaction.
Oh, I thought you were saying that I was supposed to.
I mean, I could give you one too.
The point is that if you get me in there, I've got a better chance than anyone else here of grabbing something for someone.
You can grab it through the air with magic.
Yeah, I know, but it's more reliable if I can hold it.
You can also get any other things you want done before I do this, so you're not doing them under duress.
True.
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
I didn't really have anything else that I needed to do.
Should we use the muffin on this? We save the muffin for later.
You might need the muffin for later finding the guy.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's going to be a much more difficult task.
Mhm.
Finding and possibly retrieving.
I mean, I don't know about retrieving a man out of intensive care.
If we're dealing with the Zetskas, you might need to do something to make it so that he's not in intensive care and we can move him.
That will be much more complicated. But let's get this USB plugged in first. She can let us know what's going on afterwards.
Let's just keep this thing simple, yeah. It'll be fine.
All right.
So, what exactly are you going to be doing then? Tell
Does
me your
Anthony
magic.
actually have an allergy that I can just
do
exacerbate?
Yeah, I don't think he has
not.
a
I do
food
not
allergy.
have a flaw with one.
What about poison ivy?
That's always a solid one.
Yeah. Poison ivy is something everybody has. And that would
Yeah,
be
but-
another thing you could go to the doctor about and be a minor.
Radiation poisoning?
No.
What?
No. Okay.
No, that's more Gimma's thing.
Oh my god.
Let there be
Also,
light.
not to derail too much, but there are actually some people immune to poison ivy.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah, there are.
you know.
They're just
Okay.
it's much more common to be allergic or reactive to it.
Oh yeah,
Did not-
totally.
Or poison oak or poison sumac. Any of those.
It would not require us,
Yeah.
say, to take a flaw in order for that to be a thing.
No, yeah.
You could transform partially into a spider and bite him.
No.
Oh.
That
mean,
would be
Well, let's-
poison
I'd be
to
down
enemy?
to do that.
Couldn't
if you can have Gemma not turn into some sort of thing.
She's already a goth
That will-
punk. She could be a goth punk spider girl.
Yeah, I could. You know what? Fine, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite
Yeah.
you.
no, I am not being poisoned. No. Allergic reaction is not the same as spider bite.
Also, realize Ethan could walk in with him and just sort of go, "Yeah, I'm his friend. I should be in here."
Yep.
with him.
That
I
would make
mean,
sense.
Only one of us
normal.
needs this.
Yeah, that's
Hold
why
on,
I
hold
was
on.
bringing you in.
Wait
Yeah,
a
it doesn't
minute.
have to be that severe.
We don't even necessarily need to give like an allergic reaction necessarily. I mean, we could just
lie about it.
Necessarily.
I mean, like, let me put it this way. One of my expertises is like, amplifying attributes. I could just make it so that, you're very weak and feeble for a little bit.
Oh.
I'm not far from that to begin with.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's gonna be easy.
Magically induced anemia. I see.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? No, I've had you try to help me with your magic before. I think I'd rather just go with lying.
All right, lies great. Don't worry. He gives you a pat on the back. You've got me.
Remember being flung 9 feet up into the air above the target that I was supposed
It's even
to
my
land on?
magic that did that, though.
Oh my God.
I just
All right,
went,
so
uh,
I pull a needle out of my bag and jam it into Anthony.
oh,
Oh,
No. We were all. It's my magic. It's based upon me doing actual medical things.
Mm-hmm.
uh-huh.
What are you doing?
What you asked me to? Giving you an allergy attack?
Okay then. Give me a life. Let's see. That's going to be a life sphere 3 to affect somebody else. So
Yep.
irritate difficulty 6.
Yep, and I'm spending one of my quintessence on it.
Okay.
Does that make it go down one difficulty?
It does make it go down one difficulty, so it'd be difficulty
Okay.
5.
There we go.
Anthony, if you want to, you could try to resist this by soaking it or something of that sort, or you can just allow the effect to take place.
If he has control over the effect, that I'm not resisting.
Well,
I mean, I am a doctor. By the way, we got willpower back, right? We went to sleep.
you did not finish
actually have any
a
rest?
full rest.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You were awoken. It is now, like, going on 4 in the morning.
Cursed.
curses.
Well, the allergic
Well, I got-
effect is now inside your veins. The concoction that Nicholas has whipped up, you can immediately tell is going to cause you a bit of grief. But before the anaphylactic shock sets in, Anthony, would you like to perform your magic on the USB flash drive?
Yes. Wait, anaphylactic shock. You're not doing a mild anaphylactic reaction?
I didn't say anaphylactic shock. Don't listen to the voice in your head.
The allergic reaction. Yes.
Okay.
It's cardiac arrest, right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, so let's focus and
You're allergic to
fate
rabies.
magic.
We have to get him into the emergency section so he can get to the person, right? So just a mild cardiac arrest.
Mild?
Anyway, that aside,
He's right outside the
Anthony,
hospital.
Yes.
you're going to put a lot of luck into this USB drive so that it is picked up by a specific person. Or is it just that you are fating it to be placed in a computer in this hospital?
Fating it to be placed in a computer in the hospital.
All right.
I was thinking about afterwards fating a person to discover it.
Okay. Well, then tell us how you perform this magical ritual with your cleaver.
That is a very good question.
Mm-hmm.
I guess while focusing on the USB drive and holding my cleaver, I want to picture different possibilities and outcomes. Threads of fate connected to the USB.
Mm.
And start slicing away the ones that I don't want. The ones where it doesn't get found or it gets discovered by somebody else and plugged into like a personal computer.
Ah, I see. Pruning away at the tree of possibility. You can see
Yes.
possibilities where the USB drive just gets left on the counter and eventually a janitor picks it up and tosses it away, or it gets confiscated by IT, in which case they do a check of it. You can see that pathway goes down quite a winding road before you trim it from the probability. Go ahead and roll that entropy at difficulty 6. Or arete at difficulty 6, that is.
Okay. I will spend a point of willpower.
Alright, we'll get a success thrown on there. Alright. As you sufficiently prune away as many possibilities as you can, there's still quite a few left in the wide range of things that can happen, but you've done pretty well to narrow it down to the outcomes that you're wanting. But now the injection site is now showing red and bumpy, and it's beginning to feel a little bit itchy as well.
All right, buddy, let's get you in there.
This is
Wait.
going to be a fun one.
Shortness of breath.
Yes, your throat seems to be tightening a little bit. So Ethan and Anthony are walking up to the hospital right now?
Seems to be.
Plan.
Can both of
Yep.
you
Yep.
give me a perception awareness check at difficulty 6?
Very much I can, as it turns out. Oh, perception. You said alertness or awareness?
Awareness.
Uh-oh.
Is it 6?
Yep, at difficulty 6.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Okay, phew. You got something.
Fun.
Hooray for 0 ranks in awareness. That'll be a 2 as
Yeah.
well for me.
A 2 and a 1. Gotcha.
Two.
Well,
Yep.
as you approach the hospital, a sudden lump forms in your stomach, a sort of sinking feeling that something is not right. Kind of like when you're in a fast-moving car and it goes over a hill, or maybe on a roller coaster as it takes a dip, that little sinking, nauseous feeling as you get close to the hospital. And the rain and storm continues to pound down on you, but outside of that, there doesn't seem to be a source of this feeling that both of you share at roughly the exact same time.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Is it in your stomach? Because I thought that was just a reaction that I was having.
Yep, nope, that's happening for me too.
Oh, that's bad.
I think our Foosh radars are going off.
I thought maybe I was just starting to feel nauseous from the reaction.
Oh, no, that part's probably from the reaction. But there's a combination of that and something else.
Yeah, definitely know this feeling. Difficulty to swallow.
This is a problem. Okay. As we approach, does the front of the hospital look any different from usual?
No, visually, I mean, outside of it torrenting rain down, it still looks normal as you approach it.
Okay.
There's automatic double doors that open at the front, and as they open up, a little chime rings, and the receptionist, the nurse at the receptionist station, goes, "Ah! Oh gosh! Oh, sorry, I didn't even see you coming up to the door. You gave me a little fright. Sorry, I'm a little on edge today. What's the matter?"
Oh, no, my friend here is...
Allergic reaction.
Yeah, no. Yo, he... Look,
Oh,
I don't even know what I ate that could have caused it.
it
Oh
could have
my.
been the banana cream pie, could have been the peanut butter sandwich.
Oh my, oh my.
Oh,
The
Come right this
bagel.
come
the
right this way.
hazelnuts.
She presses a little button on an intercom. "I need to have Dr. Borsch comes down to the emergency room immediately. Come right this way. We're going to have to give you an adrenaline shot at the very least. Do you have any medical history with adrenaline?"
No issues with it that I'm aware of.
All right. I'll give you an epi, and then we'll see how you feel in approximately 5 minutes. I can tell that you're grasping. And sir, could you please sit in the waiting room for just a moment while I take care of this?
Yeah, no, I could probably do that.
All right.
While this is happening, Ethan is going to go ahead and start looking at this nurse at the very least to get a sense of, does she have an object of interest on her of any type?
Give me a perception alertness check
Ah.
at
love how
difficulty 6.
I love how I'm terrible at awareness, but alertness, I've got that down pat.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 2.
That's a 2. You notice that she is wearing a necklace with a little heart-shaped locket on it.
Okay.
And otherwise she's a nurse, so she can't have like a whole lot of dangly jewelry on her, but you don't notice any rings on her hand. She does have a watch. It's got a little pink leather strap on it and a gold trim around the outside, but doesn't seem to be designer or anything like that.
Yeah. Necklace might be a better option. I'm gonna let her go with my friend here first. I'm just trying to think ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, if Anthony goes in, this is fine. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land. He can give me more intel once I get to him.
All right. Anthony, you're rushed to a room. It kind of looks like a physical exam room, and you're laid down, and she immediately opens up a kit on the wall that has an EpiPen in it, and she I believe they have to put that in your chest. Could be wrong about that, but
Thigh.
what?
Thigh.
Thigh? All right.
Thigh.
She strikes that down. Wait. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask that you remove your pants.
Oh, yes, of course.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
And then lays you down on it, strikes it into your thigh, and injects you with the epidermal. Then she says, "Sir, here is a patient's gown for you. We may need to inject again, so to make sure that you are still, we can still reach the place that we need to. In case you lose the ability to control yourself for whatever reason, it would be very helpful if you were to don this."
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, it's just everything's going so fast.
Do you need some help?
Yes, that would be appreciated. Thank you.
All right, the lady helps you disrobe and put on the patient gown. And in that time, a doctor comes in. He looks like a Middle Eastern man with a balding head. And he rushes over and says, Kathy, how does he look? You okay, sir?
I'm feeling much better after that.
My name is Dr. Borse. And what is your name?
Anthony?
Anthony? All right. I'm going to do a couple tests here just to make sure you're okay. He does some things like puts a light up to your eyes, watches you dilate, pulls his stethoscope out and listens to your heart. And he begins to give you a full examination to make sure you're okay, asks you about your medical history, any allergies you might have. While that's going on, Ethan, you're out in the waiting room.
Yes.
You see that the nurse's station is unoccupied at the moment.
Well, don't mind if I do. Ethan's gonna go ahead and go behind the nurse's station, assuming nobody else is in the waiting room at the moment.
And nobody else is in the waiting room at the moment. The bright, what would you call it? The fluorescent lighting is nearly blinding as you came in from the dark outside. So sanitary and whatnot. But behind the nurse's station, you see a fun little floral calendar, a picture of a dog with the nurse sitting next to it, a chart of all the rounds and a timetable with when medication needs to be delivered to each patient. And you can see that there is a patient in the emergency wing named John Doe that seems to have been hastily scribbled in on the table.
Okay. We'll kill two birds with one stone. Ethan's going to palm the picture of the nurse and her dog, and is going to take note of which room this John Doe is located in. He's just gonna take his pen and sketchbook and just note that down quickly.
There seems to be a partitioned off area of the hospital that is high security outpatient.
High security.
And it's on the 4th floor of the west wing of the hospital.
Well, looky. Where is if I see a map or anything of the hospital, or like the floor plan, do I see where that is in relation to me? Because I'm on the first floor, presumably, but I don't know which wing.
This nurse's station only shows the first floor with each of the patient rooms and operating rooms and whatnot. If you were to go back out to the foyer where you came in, there would be a layout of the hospital with each floor on it.
Okay. Ethan's going to take a quick look over at that.
You can see that if you take one of these, you go down to the end of the northern wing, you could take an elevator that will take you up to the 4th floor, and then you can head back south before heading north, south, east, west, turning right and heading down the west wing.
Okay. I've got the general location figured out. All right. And can I see where Anthony was brought to?
Yeah, Anthony was just taken, not but like a few rooms down from the waiting room.
Okay. And Ethan can't see him right now, obviously.
No, it would have been through a double door down a hallway and then through another door.
Okay. I know it's a rough spot. Okay. Ethan, having palmed the dog picture and whatnot. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to try to make his way to where Anthony's being kept. Just putting on the airs of the friend who's really concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my god, oh, buddy, dude, how you doing?
You just bust in the room.
Kind of politely knock on the door.
Just a minute. The nurse
I've
comes
actually-
back out. Sir, I am going to have to ask that you wait in the waiting room. It is still early in the morning, and we do have other patients that are resting right now.
Look, no, I'm just concerned about my friend, that's all.
He's going to be okay. Dr. Borst is looking at him right now. He's already been injected with an epidermal. He's going to have a couple minutes of observation. We're going to make sure that the swelling reduces. And then after that, we'll be able to see a little bit more after we do some testing and figure out what happened. If you're concerned, I understand, but I'm going to have to ask that you wait in the waiting room until later. When he's able to have someone visit with him, we'll allow you in.
Okay, yeah, I could do that. All right, I just want to make sure he's okay. That's all. By the way, I know it's a bad time to ask. Where's your bathroom?
Oh, if you head back out to the waiting room, just past the elevators, just past the custodial room on your right by the nurse's station, you'll go around a corner and there's the bathrooms there.
Okay, got it. Wow, your building's really confusing. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be there. Okay.
All right. Thank you for your concern.
No, anything for my best friend. He's like a brother to me. All right, and with that, Ethan is going to scamper off towards, well, the elevator specifically, but he's gonna make a stop at the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Step inside, close the door, lock it, and pop out the phone to call you two nerds sitting in the car.
Yes. Left us all alone.
Well, which phone
Together.
are you calling? Is it my phone or
Nicholas.
Eeny, meeny,
Nicholas's?
yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, Gemma's.
Okay. Is this the first call Kim has received? Or...
Oh my god.
Might be.
Ba-da-doo, 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 ba-da-doo,
Gemma like
ba-da-doo,
picks up her
ba-da-doo.
bag, throws it a little bit, reaches for the vibrating mass in there, and just kind of just starts jabbing at the phone until she eventually answers.
Her first thought was to
Hello?
throw the phone. Okay. Yeah, no, Gemma, it's me.
Oh, hi.
So I'm gonna say these words very carefully. Put it on speaker.
Okay. As
It's the button with the speaker. It's the button that. God damn it.
after you hear that, after you say that, you hear like multiple taps at the phone until eventually they just stop.
Okay, can you both hear me?
Ethan's voice does come out
Okay.
on
All right.
speaker.
All right, look. I'm gonna say this very carefully, just in case. It seems that Anthony's doing all right. He is going to be okay. The doctors have him under observation temporarily. Something feels a little weird about this place. Like really stomach dropping weird. It wasn't just whatever happened to him. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Drugs. Like we're talking something actually serious here. I'm not sure what's going on, but I got the heebie-jeebies just going near it. I also got the location of our friend. Wink. John. Wink. Is located, and he's going to give the room number and location.
Mm-hmm. It was in the high security partitioned off set of rooms in the west
Of course
wing
it is.
on the 4th floor.
Though high security. Not sure why he's in there, but you know. Bit of a
Because
weird.
he's a prisoner who's in critical condition. Of course, he's in the high security wing.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, I
guy's
guess that
critical
makes
condition.
sense.
Dude's not running out of here without a heart or whatever the hell happened to him. Look, I'm not a doctor. You're the doctor. Okay. If you two feel comfortable heading in,
I feel like that sounded like a threat or an insult. I'm not the doctor. You're the doctor.
No, it's a compliment. Backhanded, sort of a insult towards myself. Point is, if you two want to get in here, park the car and get in here. Yeah, backup wouldn't be the worst thing, depending on what happens in here.
Okay, yeah. I'll get dressed and get inside. Yeah.
Okay. Remember, Anthony is in the entryway room. Down, he gives the location, just through 2 doors. Right there in the initial observation room. Nurse told me to go away, but maybe you can get in there. I'm gonna try to make my way up the elevator, 4th floor, see if I can make my way over there. Over to our friend we're picking up. All
Of
right.
course.
We good? Bad idea? Good idea?
I think it's a perfectly fine idea.
Alrighty.
The USB got plugged in already.
Oh no, that hasn't happened yet. Actually, wait. Anthony still has it, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yep.
Anthony's probably working on it. I wouldn't be too concerned.
He's probably gonna be fine. No, we got the backup plan if I need to do something with it, but otherwise, yeah. We're all good.
Well,
All
be
right.
careful.
All right.
Yep, don't catch up with me on the 4th floor. And he's gonna hang up.
All right. Just as he hangs up, there is a sudden at the window on your car, right next to you, Nicholas.
Shit.
And
I'll turn my head and look out the window.
in the pouring rain, you see a man who is almost skin and bones, who has almost no hair on his head, looking extremely... Like, the best way I could put it is he looks methed out of his mind. He seems to be tweaking. He's, like, twiddling his fingers and, like, rubbing his arms together, and he tapped at your window a couple times, and he's like, Hey! Are you the champions? Hey, you the champions!
What?
What?
Come on, man, it's raining out here. I just need to know if you're the champions or not. Come on.
No?
Yes.
Nah, man, you sending me mixed signals. She said the champions were come to fight the envoy. So are you the champions? Man, come on, it's raining like crazy out here. Come on. I just need to know.
Yes.
Really don't want to be shot.
Look, the champion, the doctor, the nun, the artist, and the chef. Are you the champions?
That
She
I
said
am a nun, yes.
she said the champions would be here.
Who's she?
So you know her. You know who she is?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes! The champions are here! You see him, like, punch up in the air and cheer, and then he runs through the parking lot.
Oh, Lord.
What?
I'm gonna call Ethan.
I'm gonna get dressed and get in the hospital.
We are the champions, my friends.
Of the
We'll keep on
world.
fighting till the end.
You call back to Ethan.
Well, not back, since he didn't call me, but yes, I call Ethan.
All right, Ethan. You're
Oh,
trying
boy.
to step out of the bathroom, and your phone rings, or vibrates, or whatever it does.
Oh Christ, what now? He answers. Yellow.
Ethan?
That's the name.
I think we've been had?
By who?
I don't know, but some sort of meth addict came up, named us by profession, and then ran off screaming that the champions were here.
We're the champions.
I just hear Gemma in the back. Oh, what?
He mentioned a she said that this was going to happen. So
Who the fuck is a she in this
I
case?
don't know. It could be that we've been set up by Margaret. It could be somebody else.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past her.
But be extra careful and keep your eye out for some sort of meth addict. Did he run towards the hospital?
No, you ran away.
Okay, he ran away. Well,
Yeah, you ran away through the
keep
parking
your
lot.
eyes out. They might know we're here.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be just like that one time I went to the Bronx. Don't worry, I got it covered. My apologies to anyone who lives in the Bronx. Actually, pretty good nowadays. If someone tells you asks you if you're a god, your answer is yes.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
Alrighty, gonna stick to the plan.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll be in there to provide assistance.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, Ethan. You
We're all
uh,
doomed.
Yes.
head down to the end of the north wing where the elevators are,
Yes.
and you can see that there is a large selection of buttons. There's some maintenance ones and other stuff that seem to require a key. But the 1, 2, 3, 4 is available for you to press.
Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4 is totally fine. The security is gonna be probably a pain in the ass. Let's see. Ethan. Oh, not going into the elevator yet, actually, or rather stepping out and then looking around. Does he see like a resource station or like any kind of closet that might have extra scrubs in it? Actually, better yet, does he see a designated employee break room near here?
Employee break room. Sure, let's say on the way to the elevators you passed by one.
Okay. Probably a good place to find extra scrubs. We're going to heist this thing.
Yes, let's add theft onto breaking into secure facilities.
All right.
We'll be fine.
You take a peek into the break room and you can see it's a doorway that has like one of those little windows next to it, like very long vertical next to the door. You can see that there's somebody in there just tapping on their phone, and they have like a kind bar partially eaten next to them.
Okay. They're taking a break. All right.
In the break room? Inconceivable.
Amazing.
Inconceivable.
Let's see. So Ethan's gonna walk in, miming tapping on his phone, and just act completely like he's supposed to be there. So, walks in and just out of the corner of his eye tries to look for a spot where perhaps there's a. Is there like an extra set of scrubs, like backup pairs left somewhere? He's basically just trying to look like he's intentionally going for that. So he looks like this is normal. This isn't just some random guy walking in.
Give me a perception alertness check
Sure.
at difficulty 6.
Can do. That's a 4.
Yeah.
Dice are being kind tonight.
You can see that there is a little closet, and it's partially ajar, and inside of it you can see some kind of clothing hanging up in it.
Okay, he's gonna go take a peek at that.
Yep, and when you open up the closet, you can see that there's a bunch of hair nets on a top shelf, and then hanging there is a couple of scrubs, but they're in like dry cleaning packaging, like the big plastic thing, and each one has a name on it.
He's gonna look through the list of names and look at the person that's sitting there on their phone, hopefully not paying attention, and try to guess which one is not them.
The person is a man who seems to be in maybe his late 30s, early 40s. He's got gruff hair on his cheeks and chin. He's got a bandana on his head that's tie-dyed with a big skull on it. And you can see that there's tattoos coming out from under his scrubs as he continues to pluck away at his phone, which you've realized he's playing Clash of Clans on at the moment.
Sounds like a George.
I was gonna say that sounds like the Todd, but I just had the realization as you mentioned the bandana and stuff. Like, oh no, oh no, are we actually in an episode
Yeah.
of Scrubs right now?
Well, yes, you can see there's names in there. There's George. There's Evelyn. There's Henrietta.
Okay.
There's Francis.
Okay, out of the male-ish sounding names, he's just gonna take a random guess between the two that he's heard so far. If not, or he's seen so far, I've heard.
Okay, George.
Yep, sure. He's just gonna let fate take him.
All right, you open
Grab
up the
those.
little plastic ceiling. You can see that there's like 4 or 5 scrubs inside of the package, and you can just grab
Perfect.
one set of matching light blue basic bitch scrubs from it.
Yeah, actually, just to be, yeah, we're gonna stick with one. I could get an extra now that I'm in here.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan's gonna grab an extra and keep him on him.
All right. Could you please roll a charisma subterfuge at difficulty 6?
Can do. Charisma subterfuge. Okay. Difficulty 6, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Oh. Oh.
Mm.
Uh.
So, the man sitting on his phone, you can see a big screen lights up, and he goes, "Fuck yeah! Get the fuck out of my castle!" And he puts his phone down, clicks it, and looks up to you and goes, "Hey, you new?
Yeah.
You're an hour early for the shift change."
There's, you know.
Good
you know,
impressions.
yeah. Temp agency had me sent over. They figured he needed to fill in early. I figured I'd get here with the rain. You know, I don't want to sit outside my car and just sort of play on my phone or whatever. Might as well be inside, nice and warm.
Yeah, all right. Real go-getter. Wow, great.
Look-
Well,
Look, I'm new to the field. What could I say?
and they already outfitted you with scrubs. I had to go get my own, and they're just letting you grab from the cabinet.
Yeah, no, it's a temp first day kind of thing.
Look,
I'll be getting some sent in next week.
where's your badge?
Oh shit, my bed. He just feels up his shirt, just goes, oh shit. Oh, did he catch the name of the nurse? I just realized who was at the front.
Kathy.
Kathy probably took it with. Right, no. At the front desk, she was taking a guy in, and I think she might have taken the badge. I could go get that.
Yeah, you're gonna want
I
to
don't-
have that before you clock on.
Yeah. I don't want to fuck up on my first day, man.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll see.
Thank you so much for calling that out.
We'll see how long you last, and you can see him start up another game in there.
All right. Crisis averted. Okay. He's gonna stick to the one scrub. He's already looking weird taking them. He's going to head out and head to the bathroom to change into them.
All right. While you're changing into those scrubs, Anthony, you are feeling a little bit better now that the adrenaline is pumping through your veins. Your heart's starting to go a bit haywire, but you can breathe a lot easier. The doctor said to just wait a little while in this room, and he would come back to check on you in less than an hour to see if you should be released or kept over.
Oh, understood. And in the meantime, what if I had to go to the bathroom? I didn't really, go before we came here because.
Oh, no.
Thought
I
maybe
understand.
was
It
more-
happens a lot after one of those injections. It gets your blood flowing, so of course it'll make you feel like that. If you want to stay in the patient area, just continue down the hallway and you'll find the bathroom sign on your left. If you're fine with walking around in the gown out in the waiting room, then it's just past the custodial closet on your right. Signage should be pretty easy.
I mean, if I leave the room, could I put my pants on and then take them off when I get back in?
That's fine. I won't stop you. It's just
Okay.
if you do collapse at any point and we need to get to you, we may have to cut your pants off.
Okay. I am willing to accept that risk to walk around the halls with a little dignity.
I understand that, sir. Just please be careful. I understand that you are just injected and you are having a rough time on your own a moment ago, so please don't
Oh yes,
rush
yes.
yourself.
I'm not rushing. Gonna wait. Thank you very much, Doctor.
No problem, Mr. Anthony. I'll be back in a little while.
Thank you.
Closes the door and
Oh,
you can hear
what
his...
about my friend? Could he come in?
I'm going to ask that we don't have... This is outside of visiting hours normally, so you'll have to wait until 8 a.m. to be back in the patient area. But, of course, as I said, in this time, if you wanted to walk out to the waiting area, you could do that and speak with him there. Just please...
Okay, thank you very much.
Please don't go anywhere until we can make sure that you are safe.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
He leaves, and you can hear his soft feet as the cloth covering on his shoes dampen the sound as he walks away.
I'm gonna give it a good solid 4 minutes and then go out to the patient area looking for Ethan.
Well, you don't see Ethan in the waiting area. Kathy is back at the desk, and you can see she's on the phone with somebody. Not the hospital phone. She's on her personal phone, and you can see that she's like twiddling with her nails and stuff as she's talking to someone. Said that it's been a rough day at work and blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Where did Ethan go?
About this
Did they
time,
take him?
Ethan should be heading out of the bathroom in his new drip, hospital drip.
Yep, got my drip.
Would this be about the time that Gemma gets inside? Or
That makes sense. Boo! As the double doors open right behind you, Anthony, the nurse drops her phone. Oh, God! Again! Sorry. I'll have to call you back. And she hits the end call button and looks at Gemma. Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
hello, I'm here for visitation. Well, not visitation, residency. My bad.
Residency?
Well, yes, I'm here to perform my duties.
I don't believe we were scheduled to have any religious members here today, especially at this hour. Normally, we get those visits around 10 to noon. 4 a.m. is very early. Ma'am? Are you
Is she
all
gone?
right? Oh, did we lose her too?
And then her computer froze.
Uh-oh.
It keeps
I hope hers
happening.
I really hope that's not the case, actually.
You've unleashed
didn't-
the virus through the internet upon all of us.
I didn't do that. I didn't do anything, actually.
I'm going to take this opportunity to have only the gown on, not my pants. Grab the USB drive, be holding it in my hands behind my back, and I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go behind the nurse's station.
Like, while she's talking to Gemma right in front of you?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
Sir, this is only for authorized personnel. I'm gonna have to ask that you...
I get that, but I wanted to talk to you, and I'm sorry, but I'm in this gown and like in front of a nurse, like or a nun. Like come on, I don't want to be like half naked in front of a nun.
Well, yes, but sir, you can go
This-
back to your waiting room. Ma'am, are you back from your temporal disturbance?
A little bit, yes. I'm
Calling her
just
out.
a little confused. I could have sworn I received a call about this not too long ago. I thought it was bizarre to receive a call about this early in the morning, but you know how it is. You know, the Lord's work is It can happen at any time, now can't it?
Oh, Lord.
While she's looking at the nun, I'm going to put the USB drive on the counter.
Okay. Do a...
Sleight of hand? Subterfuge?
Yeah, that's
Subterfuge.
dexterity subterfuge. A difficulty 6. We'll
Okay.
see if she notices.
Quick, eat a muffin first.
Luck muffin.
You know what? I'll spend a point of willpower on it. I don't have much left, but still, I want this to work.
Ooh.
2 successes.
Yes, 2 successes. So you you lay the USB down on the counter while she's trying to talk to the nun that just walked in out of the thunderstorm, and you make that little bit of noise, and she looks over at you, and then looks back at the nun. And then back at you. Sir, I'm going to need you to please step away from the nurse's station. There's a lot of sensitive information back here. I understand, but please return to the waiting room if you don't want to be seen without pants.
Sir, I was more concerned with my friend who seems to have disappeared, if you knew where he was. That was the question I had.
Well, he did ask where the restroom was, so you may be able to find him in the bathroom. Otherwise,
okay. I'll go check that after. Thank you.
Otherwise, I know several people don't like to sit in the sanitized lighting of the hospital, and they like to wait in their car instead, so he may be out there. But I will have to ask that you stay inside the hospital until we release you.
Yes, I'm going back to my room now. Sister, please don't look. The gown doesn't fully cover me.
Yes,
Do not worry, my child. I will avert my eyes.
Do you know who reached out to you? Was it one of the patients?
Yes.
Well, I could, if they were asking for religious reasons, I don't think I can stop them from having a visitation. So give me just one moment. And which patient was that?
They were not willing to give their name. I just know that they were on the 4th floor. Oh, what ward was it again?
Well, I can't just allow you into...
What was the... No, I'm actually... I'm blanking on the name of what the ward was.
I just said it was the high security rooms on the west wing 4th floor.
It was on the west
you got a
wing
room
4th
number,
floor.
right?
Oh. He's awake? The last I saw, the John Doe that came in was still catatonic. Or past... Whatever. I'm sorry, I'm not a medical professional. Is that right? When someone's still... Comatose?
Comatose? Catatonic's probably a word you can use.
Comatose.
Okay. He was still comatose. Maybe someone reached out. Oh, maybe a member of the family reached out to you.
Yeah.
I apologize, but that patient is in our high security section, so I wouldn't be allowed to let you in there anyway. I apologize, sister, that you came all the way out here at such a time for this, but that's not going to be available.
I see. Well, that is... Yes, my child, speak.
I'm about to go in my room. I seem to be all alone here. I wouldn't mind talking a little bit about the Lord. If you're not able to assist with the reason why you're here. Wouldn't want you to make the trip for nothing.
Well, I'm always down to work for the Lord. Is there any problem with that?
Oh, absolutely not. He was simply waiting in our outpatient area, just around the corner. There shouldn't be an issue with that. Just please try to keep it down and don't disturb the other patients.
Of course. I always try to act in discretion.
Well, maybe this was actually what you were called here for. Doesn't the Lord work in mysterious ways?
Truly he does.
And you see her peck back at her phone again as you all walk away. Now, Let's flash over to Nicholas. What are you doing?
Well,
Are you
have I
just
been
like the
assaulted by...
Phasmophobia van guy? You're just gonna sit out in the van the whole time?
I felt it'd be pretty suspicious if we all came in at the same time asking about stuff. So I was hoping to get, you know, an update before I went in and tried anything. Oh, you've fallen over.
What?
What?
Your model, like,
Oh.
slumped.
No, I rubbed my eyes, and so it hid my face for a moment, and it freaked out.
Oh no.
I mean, I've got ideas of how to deal with stuff, but everyone's got their plans, and I don't want to interfere with it yet.
The original plan was for you to come in and sneak in as a doctor into the secure field because you are a doctor.
But I can't come in immediately after, like, 2 other people have walked in asking about the same person.
I kind of love the idea. I love the idea that we're all just doing the comedy routine thing of one person walks in. I wonder what's going on with this. Nurse goes, "Sir, ma'am, etc. Please stop." And the next person comes in. Hey, buddy, I'm an entirely different character. I'm here to ask about the thing we're not supposed to ask about. And it just keeps escalating.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, then let's flash back over.
But I
Ethan.
wanted to actually do a life site on the hospital.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because I want to get... Ethan had said that he felt something off about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to gather some information about it, see if I can see anything, weird, unnatural going on.
Okay. Then give me an Arete at difficulty 4.
That vision. All right.
Life sight.
Oh man, 2-2-10-10.
Yeah. Too bad it's not exploding dice.
Ooh.
Well, your what was it? Your glasses? You rub your glasses?
No, I got that messed up last time. That's my prime. Was my glasses.
Oh.
Life is through my medical bag.
Then
which I wish I could have all sight-based things through the glasses. That would make things way easier, but that's not how this works.
Yeah. Did you give yourself a life injection or something?
I'd probably get like some smelling salts and the like. It ups my senses, as it were.
Well, after getting a big huff of your medical drugs.
Drugs, yeah.
Yeah.
I take all the cocaine, I mean...
Smelling salt. Wink. Your life sight activates and you're able to see little sparks of life all around you, from the worms crawling out of the ground from the heavy rain and maybe some other people that are somewhat close to you on the ground floor, but it's very hard to notice the life through the thick walls of the hospital.
Right. And around me where random mugging crack addicts might be around?
If you could see them, they must be hidden behind several layers of mechanical machinery in this parking lot.
They're walking around with a thin lead sheet in front of them?
Yes. They've played this game before.
Alright. Well, my character is no good at lying, which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he was, I could totally just claim to be the doctor in charge of the patient. They got lifted by helicopter here and coming to see him. But I don't think I could get that off. Oh well.
Maybe you could scale the side
mind
of the
control it
building
is
up to the helipad and then come in through there.
I've already told you I've got a way in. What do you?
Yeah, you told me you had a way in, but
why does nobody believe me?
Be more, reliable.
I'm trying. Okay.
The teamwork's breaking down again.
Why don't we believe you? Where's the thing that's supposed to allow me to affect the woman at the nurse's station?
You gotta find me. You've been told where I was. if you
Yeah.
want to cut to that anyway.
Well, anyway,
Well,
you can cut back. Like I said, I was just trying to get a sight on it at first to see if I saw anything unusual
Nope.
at the moment.
Oh, I fucking forgot. Gemma, whenever you approach the hospital, can you please give me your own perception awareness check at difficulty 6?
You know, I was wondering about that.
Yeah,
Mm.
I dropped the ball.
It's
You
okay.
okay?
I forgive
And then-
you.
Bounce perfectly on top of the other ball. Like you do in Phasmo all the time.
Mm-hmm. Last night,
Difficulty
I was playing
what?
with 6. Playing
Okay.
with DC, and he was in VR, and he put the basketballs in his pockets on the side thing, but they still have collision when they're there. So it's like throwing beanbags and stuff at him, and they were bouncing off the balls on the side of him. It was fucking weird looking. Yes. As you approach the hospital, you also got that lump in your stomach, falling, feeling almost nauseous kind of thing. I'm not sure if that changes any of the actions you did once you were inside, but you would have
Not
felt that too.
necessarily.
All right. Well, Anthony and Gemma are talking to each other. Are you still in the waiting room, or did you go back to the patient room?
We'll head to the patient room, and as we do, I'm just gonna whisper to him. So Ethan's not with you?
No, did he go back out to the car?
No, not at all.
Out of character, whisperer, you were directly told that I went to the bathroom.
Oh, well, he went to the bathroom, but he didn't go out to the car. You know.
Okay. It's just, I guess we'll wait for him at the bathroom.
Okay? Question mark?
Ethan, what are you doing?
Ellipses.
So,
In this fine mess that we found ourselves
yes.
in?
Assuming you two walk to the bathroom is what I'm hinting at. Do you...
Yeah, I don't need to. I'm not going to go into the bathroom while you're in the bathroom.
Oh, no, I'm saying you've approached it, at the very least. It's away from the lobby.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay. Ethan is going to, as you approach the bathroom, open the door proudly, wearing somebody's scrubs.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of... how do they fit him, actually?
Well, they're a little bit long in the legs. The top fits you pretty well, but the pants portions are a little bit... What would you... It's just long. They're long pants for you.
Yeah. Okay. Ethan's just going to try to cuff them at the leg
Mm-hmm.
as he walks out. And he sees you two, I'm assuming, if you're by there.
Yep, they're there.
Okay.
Right. Ethan just looks over and goes, so yeah, I might have gone an extra little step in the plan.
Okay.
Well, I suppose this works out in a way. It does mean that you could escort.
Also means that we can't really be talking right now.
Yeah, no. Yes, sir. All right. I'm gonna have you escorted back to your room by me. It's totally fine. We'll just get you on up over there. Okay, we're gonna go to the 4th floor now.
Okay,
No.
4th floor.
No.
No.
What do you mean though?
I'm not going to the 4th floor.
Oh, right, you can't, because then the doctor will get suspicious.
But that's why I'm saying that I'm a nurse. I'm totally...
I don't
I know.
care. I have nothing on me.
What do you mean you have nothing on you? Oh! Ethan checks his pockets and goes for the picture.
Okay. You hand over the picture of Kathy with her dog.
We got an in if we need to put a thing down. It's fine. See?
Let
Got
me
all
take
basic
care of
stuff.
this stuff here.
Mhm.
I can't go with you to the 4th floor right now.
Ah, shit. All right. If you're gonna stick here, you're gonna stick here. Got it.
If it means
oh.
anything, Nicholas will probably be out soon enough.
Ah, yeah. No. Okay. Once he's here, we can see what the hell's up there. Are you staying with him here?
No, I'll
Wait,
go
over
with
near
you.
him. Okay. You gonna be good down here?
I'll be fine.
All right. Cool beans.
As
All
creepy and weird as this sounds, I'm going to take this picture of the lady and her dog and go into the bathroom.
right. What? Okay.
Okay. Go on.
Alrighty. Fair enough.
I'm clipping that. Done. No.
Interesting. Very
Oh,
interesting.
jeez.
And
I can't carry it past the nurse's station,
mhm.
and I can't hide it in my gown.
Yeah.
No. You got many places where you can hide it with enough ingenuity.
Okay.
No.
You're in the bathroom with the picture.
The bathroom.
Yep. And tell us about this ritual you're about to perform.
Oh no.
Wait, I don't have my cleaver.
Yeah, I know.
Oh God, please. Oh,
Okay.
we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Taking the picture out of the frame.
Oh, interesting. Yes.
Picture is concealable
Yes.
at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So I can do that. I can conceal that on my person. Probably after folding it, I can hide it like in my sock.
Sure. I was going to say your prison pocket, but that works. Less
I'm
damage
trying
that
to
way.
avoid putting things there, but
Oh, please.
that's for real emergencies.
Right. You got to save that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, if you thought ahead, you could have put your cleaver there.
Jesus Christ.
All right. You conceal the picture in your sock.
I guess I'm hiding the picture frame in the bathroom somewhere.
Mm. Where are you going to hide it in the bathroom?
Probably not really places to hide it, because hospital bathrooms don't really have layouts like that.
Give me a wits streetwise at difficulty 6.
I have that.
Huh.
See if I can give you a hand here.
3.
Okay, inside the tank of the toilet. Might be a good spot.
It's a toilet with a tank. Okay.
Yeah.
Not all hospitals have those.
Sure, but in this case it does.
Okay. This is good. Hiding in the tank. Done.
All right, frames in there, picture in sock. Head back to your patient room.
Back to my room.
All right. So now tell us about the ritual you're going to perform.
Very similar to what I did with the drive. I'm going to be, with my cleaver, cutting off threads of fate of activities that she will be doing, paring it down so that she is more likely to find the USB drive.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see... Well, first of all, give us that roll, that Arete difficulty 6.
I will spend a point of quintessence on it.
All right, it is a difficulty 5 then. Uh-oh, it's red. That is a 0.
Okay. It didn't fail, though.
It didn't do a crit.
Yeah,
fail.
you did not botch. But you try to conjure up the web of possibilities, and you try to strike at some of these tethers that lead down the branches that you don't want, but the cords seem to either be stronger or perhaps your knife more dull, because you don't seem to be able to prune away at the tree of probability this time.
Okay, I know what the problem is. It's clear. She's way too distracted by that phone.
That makes sense.
It's her devotion to that phone is stronger than any other fate that could be. I have to remove the phone from the picture.
Devotion.
You gotta cut that phone
Sure.
out.
Oh wait,
Hmm.
because I had the picture that I was using, doesn't that make the spell easier?
You know what? That is fair. Let me see. What were the numbers on here?
I did have a 4 in there, so
You
'cause
did
if it
have a
lowered the
4.
diff-
Yes, if it would have lowered it one more, that would have worked. And that's true. I should have factored in the fact that you had something sympathetic to the target of your spell. So yes, you would have had one success. So retcon, you do trim away at the tree of probability, and you're able to tighten the range of things that can happen tonight, which will greatly include her grabbing that USB, coupled with the previous one outcomes that included that USB being put into a computer. As far as you know, so far, the spell has worked. It's only a
Okay.
matter of time.
Now, if I wanted to really take it a step further, though, I could break her cell phone.
Oh my god.
My dad's not a phone!
Well, actually, there's this amazing thing with entropy.
Mm-hmm. The more complicated
can-
the object is, the easier it is for it to have sudden failures.
Exactly. At this brand new level that I've recently acquired. And I would like to do that.
All right. I am
Focusing
yeah.
on her phone.
Mm-hmm. Still using the picture of her as a focus, I would presume.
Yes.
You can imagine the phone in her hand as you've now seen it twice. A good idea. It had a little Hello Kitty charm hanging off of it with its bright pink rubber phone protector thing. Whatever you humans do with your fucking phones, I don't know. And you can visualize it. Now, how do you want this phone to become disposed?
I want to kill its battery
All right.
and its signal. I guess if I could do both, or it will just do the signal. She seems to be just talking on it a lot, so we'll just kill the signal.
All right. Then tell us about this ritual that you are going to do.
While focusing on the picture and the phone, I'm going to be visualizing the connection that it makes to other devices, and I will slice through that,
All right.
destroying its ability to connect.
In that case, then, give us another arete at difficulty 6.
I'll spend a willpower on this one. I don't want to fail again.
Okay.
It's a good thing I did.
Yeah. That's the same numbers. It's literally the same roll.
How
God.
1349,
Okay,
1349.
random generator is broken.
It's the backlash. It's the paradox for messing with luck. You're now doomed to always roll 1349. But you can, in your mind, see the severing of the signal, and almost on cue, she loses all connection, and she goes from being on her data plan to being on Wi-Fi, and then the Wi-Fi signal cuts down to nothing. And you can't see what's going on, but you sense the phone has had the effect on it.
Okay. Now it's just a matter of time before she actually starts doing stuff at the nurse's station.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's check in with Nicholas just to see if there's anything that you want to do at this point.
Nicholas has fallen asleep. No. Waiting for everybody else. No, it hasn't been that long. I was going to give him about 5 more minutes before I went in.
Okay. Then, Gemma and Ethan, are you in the... Where are you at? What you doing?
Well, I think we're heading off towards the 4th floor.
You went to the elevator?
Yep.
Do we want
Alright.
to take the elevator or do we want
Well,
to take the stairs? Stairs would
we should
probably have less traffic.
True, and we should probably also wait for Nicholas to get in.
Fair enough. Stairs will make our approach slower. So,
Mhm.
to the stairs.
All right.
Oh, you go into the stairway. You're on the
Mhm.
first floor, and you can see that it is several flights up. It's going to take a bit of a walk to get up there, but you begin your ascent. However, that distinct feeling of that sinking in your stomach each time you reach a new floor seems to deepen further. You arrive at the landing on the second floor and you feel your stomach churn. You climb the steps further and you reach the third floor. And now you're almost holding back, releasing the delicious linguine mushroom cream sauce that has been sitting in your stomach for the past hour or so. As you're getting closer.
Gemma, I don't feel so good.
I don't either. Oh god. Giant.
What was it, the linguine? Oh, God.
It's not the linguine. You shut your stupid
It
face.
could be the linguine.
It's not the linguine. How dare
Are
you?
you sure about that?
There's something foul about this place.
I think it's the linguine.
Hold on. Let me.
I think I'm getting the
Let me
meat.
try to alleviate this.
No, I think I'm getting
Sit
the
down. Sit
No,
down.
no, I
Just
think I'm
shut
getting.
your
I think I'm getting the meat sweats. I'm getting the meat sweats.
Sit down.
Okay, what?
Okay. Once you sat down, Gava's gonna take a deal as well. Pull out her holy water.
What are you
Notice
doing?
that it's about like. I only have, like, a
Gemma, why
fifth
is
of it
every decision of yours laced with magic and holy water?
I'm going to take just a few drops of the holy water,
Oh, Christ.
dab it on Ethan's head, and just to do the whole in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I
What?
cure you of meat sweats.
All right.
Oh, no.
I would also like to do myself.
Of
What the
course.
fuck are you doing?
Do your do an irritate at difficulty 5 then.
Okay, I'll do.
What the hell are you doing?
Okay. Well, the sickening nauseous feeling is subsided. You are the pit in your stomach is still low, kind of like a nervousness, but that nauseating feeling is completely relieved from you.
See,
Oh my god.
that helped.
Holy shit, the Lord help me with the meat sweats.
Do you
Just
continue?
gives a vague thumbs up, up past the stairs. He goes, "Thanks, buddy. All right."
From
Okay, what are we doing now?
Well, we still need to get to the 4th floor, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you guys stand back up and continue the ascent to the 4th floor. From the 3rd floor landing up, though, the lights in the stairway to the 4th floor begin to flicker, and the light pulses in and out. The way lit before you goes to complete darkness before coming back to light. And you find yourself staring at the door that leads to the 4th floor entrance. And you can see on the other side that there's no lights on. As it turns out, it is still nighttime for most patients, and the areas where there are people sleeping, they don't have the hallway lights on. The only illumination is coming from a nurse station down the hallway, and each room has a little red light over it that shows the number for the room. Every once in a while, the darkness is broken by a sharp flash of lightning followed by rolling thunder before falling and slipping back into the darkness.
Oh, well, I
Gemma,
suppose from...
when did we step into the set of a horror movie?
I don't know. On one hand, I'd really like some light right now, but I feel like we have to go dark here on. I mean, unless you want me to risk some more magic.
Oh God, please don't.
All right,
get a-
let's just keep going then.
Yeah. No, I just get a little nervous when we have to,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You trepidatiously walk down the hallway, taking your time not to bump into anything. The lights aren't completely dark. They do give some amount of illumination, but as you pass by the nurse's station, you realize that there's nobody there. It seems unoccupied. The lights over top of the nurse station flicker a bit, and then you hear a total shutdown.
Oh, that can't be good.
Anthony, you also recognize that all of the lights have gone out, and emergency lighting turns on in the hospital as they go to a backup generator. Your lights are, instead of bright, you've got slight red illumination pouring into the room, casting shadows of blood red and black all around you.
Oh, that's ominous.
Well, that's my cue.
Outside,
Mhm.
Nicholas, you notice that off in the distance you see a lightning strike followed by a bright phantasmal blue and green glow. And then you watch as each section of Springfield goes out bit by bit before the encroaching darkness blanks out the parking lot.
Yeah, that seems normal. That's what Transformers exploding looks like, right?
I think so. The
Well,
only
that's
thing
my cue.
visible from the parking lot outside of more strikes of lightning and the sound of thunder is the soft red glow of emergency lighting inside the hospital.
Well, I'm gonna go head into the hospital then. This seems like as good a point of any as any.
Give me a perception awareness check at difficulty 6.
Perception awareness, you say?
Yes.
Which one was that? That's why do I have perception brawl? That's a weird die pool to have.
What?
You're looking out for fists coming at you.
Yeah.
You're gonna catch those hands, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see them coming at least.
Yeah.
As always, I am the best at this.
Yes. So, as you approach the hospital, you get, as I said before, that sinking feeling in your stomach. But you also notice, coming from the left side of the hospital, roughly 4 floors up, there's this very strong, dark feeling coming from it. And you can almost see a wispy, I would say, clouds of darkness puffing out of some of the windows from that side, and as they escape the hospital, they mist into nothing. But it seems to be pouring out of that location.
And does that seem to be mental or spiritual in nature?
Right now, you just know that it is supernatural. It is not normal.
All right. Well, then, as I go in, I'm gonna set up a mind shield on myself.
All right, tell us how that ritual is going to go.
Well, I'm gonna get inside first because I can't very well write on my clipboard while it's pouring rain
You
onto
could.
my clipboard.
It just wouldn't work.
Exactly. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll get in, but once I do that, I'm
Well,
going to.
You get to the front doors, and you notice that the
Mhm.
front doors are not automatically opening for you.
Obviously, I've worked at a hospital before.
Mm-hmm.
I will pull them open.
Yeah, you
It has a emergency bypass when the power goes out in hospitals. You
Right.
can't lock people in.
you pry the double doors open and enter into the foyer, dripping
Mhm.
wet and bathed in the red glow of lights. Nurse Kathy is not at her station as she seems to have taken off somewhere, probably to deal with any patients or anything that might have been affected by the power outage.
Sounds good. I'm gonna head towards the stairs and start performing my mind shield as I write things that embody me, and then surround it with comments of defense. Basically, writing a shield around my mind on the paper.
All right. That is only a 2, or was
It is
that
actually a 1 dot.
It's a 1-dot. All right. Then
Blind Shield is specifically a 1-dot ability.
give me your Arete at difficulty 4.
Oh, Arete. Blind Shield. Oh, I hate that I click the Arete button. It pops it up on my other screen, and then I try to start typing. It doesn't work. It's already highlighted over there too. Difficulty 4. Oh no, a 10 and 2 1s.
Wow.
I can't see in the dark to write very well.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the lighting and the sudden call to rush inside, you rush through your ritual, and it doesn't seem to have as much of an impact as you would have wished.
That's fine. We'll try it again once I get closer.
All right, you
I
stomp.
assume I'm gonna start feeling worse as I get closer to darkness and evil.
You start treading the stairs up to the top floor, and despite the remarkable darkness that you're in and the only saturation of light coming from lightning outside and the dim lighting in the stairway, which you as a medical professional know should probably be checked since it should be far more illuminated, you reach the top stairs, and the darkness encroaching from that wing seems to be almost like choking smoke, but at foot level. Instead of bathing the ceiling in smoke, it's covering the floor like a fog over a swamp.
And is my life sight still up?
By this point,
It's only been a few minutes, or 10 minutes or so, I'd say.
Yeah, at this point it's already gone. You only had 2 successes on that, so it didn't last very long.
But there were 2 10s.
And do you wish to bring that back up?
Well, I'd like to be able to see better, so I was wondering if I had the sense life up. But yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing some more spells. Let's start with sense life. That's the basic one.
Mm-hmm. Then Arete difficulty 4?
Yep. Just waiting to get this to go poorly. There we go. There's 3.
All right. Your life senses begin to flare up again, and you can see that down each wing and even some of the life forces through the floor, though it's way harder to see between those. Just on the other side of the doors around you, there are patients in many of these rooms that seem to be out cold. And further down the hallway, you see 2 familiar life signatures not too far off from you.
All right. There's not anything unusual, though.
For
Weird.
No, you don't.
Alterations.
The clouds don't seem to give off any sort of life energy, anything like that. No.
All right. Well, let's head down to my friends first, then. Because I'm probably going to want to shield their minds, too, since we have possible mental attacks going on.
All right. Then you 3 meet up at that nurse's station. Anthony, you're down in your patient room. Kathy stops in as she swings by and asks if you're all right.
I'm perfectly fine. What's going on?
Oh, there was a power outage, honey. The storm got really rough. The backup generators turned on, so until the power comes back on, we're going to have some low lighting. So just be very careful if you leave your room. Otherwise, once we've checked on everyone, Dr. Borsch will come back, but I don't know if it's going to delay him, because sometimes there's some issues that go on when this happens. You should be all right. Just if you need anything, the emergency button still works. Just let us know, okay?
Okay, sounds great. I'm gonna get fully dressed, though. I just feel a little bit more comfortable that way.
I understand, honey. And she takes on down the hallway, and you can hear her mutter something about her phone as she does.
Okay.
Are you just gonna stay in the room?
I think if I'm If the door's open, can I see the main door?
Yeah.
Are they pried open?
Yes.
Okay, so I could just walk out.
You could.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. You walk out of your room, and then you go into the waiting room, and you have a sense of something calling to you from the nurse's station.
I go over towards the nurse's station.
You suddenly have a flashback to when you were trimming and pruning at the different possibilities and outcomes. And you trimmed away the ones where she was the one that placed the USB in the computer, and that was the outcome that you were looking for. And you can see that the USB has been moved, and it's over next to the computer behind her. It seems like she has placed it on someone else's counter, but it's just sitting there. The computer is on, and the USB is laying right next to it.
Then in that case, if she's busy, I'm just gonna plug it in.
You plug in the USB, and there's a little dialog box that pulls up on the computer, and you can see it running some command prompts in the background. And after it runs for a little bit, you see text fly across the screen, and then it goes back to how it was.
Okay. Wait, does the USB have to stay connected? I can't remember.
Your phone begins to ring.
I step away from the nurse's station and answer it.
Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm getting a signal from it. I'm assuming everything's all right. I see the Springfield Hospital is running on emergency power right now. There was a transformer knocked out not too far away.
Yeah, really bad storm here. Kind of weird. I actually thought that that it all went down and that's why the power went out.
No. I wouldn't do something that disruptive. However, I'm just now getting access to the patient database. It looks like they weren't able to get his ID either. Seems like this man didn't get anything, no hits in the police database. And no, wait a second. You can hear some furious typing going on. You all need to get out of there. Immediately.
I was just working on that. Oh, do you need the drive still plugged in?
Leave it there. It'll be okay. The issue is that there is some sort of very... and the signal cuts out on her phone.
Okay. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to try and call Ethan.
You open up your phone and realize that you have absolutely no signal.
Okay.
Can you give me a willpower at difficulty 6?
Okay. Difficulty 6.
Mm-hmm. A4 is pretty
4.
nice.
Yes.
There's a sound in your ear, almost like a ringing, but then it fades away for a moment, and it just kind of, like whenever you change in altitude, you kind of get that little pressure in your ear or something like that. Basically, it just comes and goes. Nothing happens. The three of you on the 4th floor, I'm going to need you to also make me a willpower at difficulty 6.
Alrighty. Got a 1.
Heck.
All
No.
Uh-oh.
Nicholas, when you approach the 2 life signatures that you recognize, You get close and you see that it's Ethan and Gemma. And just as you're about to reassure them or talk to them, whatever it was that you were going to introduce with, you're cut off by the fact that the emergency red lighting is now dripping from the ceiling. The red that is the lights begins to pool on the ceiling and drip onto the floor. And you can hear the pitter-patter of dripping all down through the hallways. The misty floor seems to disperse around the red drips as they glow and then lose their luminosity and return to darkness. And drips and drips and drips. And for you, Gemma, it's even worse. The walls begin to dribble down with this red color. The scenery begins to take on more horrifying visage.
Ethan, what's going on?
I don't
melting.
fucking know.
Something's not right. Something's very, very not right.
Shit.
Gemma is Nah, she's gonna do it.
What was in the holy water?
The holiness. What do you think? Gemma
The
pulls
wall
out.
fucking melted.
Gemma pulls out her book, and she's going to attempt to see if there's any spirit shenanigans going on, because this is very messed up.
All right, give me your Arete at difficulty 4.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. Whew.
3. All right. You pull out your book, and the little vines of this spiritual weeping willow that you're connected to seem to pull out of it and give you sort of a gentle caress on your fingers, as if to try to calm you down a bit. And the pages become transparent, and you're once again able to see into the spiritual realm. But this hospital is not like any of the other places that you've peered into. There is a dreadfulness to it. It almost looks like a 12th century torture chamber. The walls are covered in manacles and chains, and you can hear screams pouring out from the book inside. However, when you look down the hallway, you don't see the exaggeration of this blood red dripping from the ceiling and down the walls, nor this misty darkness that seems to be covering the floor. It just seems as if this place is full of pain and misery.
Oh, okay. The mist, the bloodiness. It's not a spirit thing.
What the fuck is it?
I don't know. Can't.
Nicholas is going to panic and slam a spell down as well.
Oh.
Go ahead. What you doing?
The same thing I was trying to do before, only I'm going to include the two of them in it.
All right. 3 targets for mental shielding.
Yep, and I'm going to slam a willpower and a quintessence.
All right.
Because I'm panicking, so that's a thing he would do.
All right, then go ahead,
Makes sense.
and it would normally be to do that on someone else a 5, so we're going to knock that back down to a 4, and you'll get an automatic success on it. Arete, difficulty 4, 1 automatic success.
There we go.
Nicholas, answer me a question. Do
Mhm.
you value protecting your own mind more or your friend's mind?
Well, my friend's mind, of course.
You jot down on your clipboard and you draw a rough version of each of your heads, and you try to draw the little magic mental shield for them. And when you're drawing Gemma and Ethan's, it seems to be fine, but you just can't quite make yours come together. And
Well, that is going to be unfortunate.
for Gimma, some of the horror that you're visioning right now seems to recede a bit. The red that's on the walls fades away, and the lights stop dripping and oozing red, but that cloudiness on the ground remains. Same for you, Ethan. It seems to fade away. The drips stop. It goes back to just
Thank
being
God.
emergency lighting, but the foggy smoke along the ground remains.
Question, by the way.
Yes.
I have the benefactor demeanor. Does prioritizing them over me give me a willpower point back?
Absolutely.
All right. Back down. Well, I'm going to be silently panicking over here as I try to get a hold of my own mind and wave at them a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Can the three of you give me a perception awareness check?
Okay.
All three of us?
All three of you. Perception awareness, difficulty 6.
Got a 2.
Also two.
I got a 3.
With a
Alright.
10. Not that that
Um,
matters, but
Each of you hear a sound of something shuffling down the hallway, and at the end of the hallway, you see some kind of maybe vaguely humanoid creature crawl across the ceiling before it goes around the next corner.
and how does it look under life sight?
It
I still have
doesn't.
that up.
It doesn't look of anything under life sight.
Oh, that's
No.
bad. Though I could be hallucinating. Because I am hallucinating.
Yes, you can all take stock in the fact that we are hallucinating. Therefore, none of this is real, and it's fine. Everything's fine.
It's absolutely fine.
Did anyone else see the figure crawling on the ceiling?
Did the two of them see me waving? Do they even know I'm here yet?
Yeah,
we?
you're there next to him.
Okay.
You said that I saw them down the hall, and it was
Yeah.
dark, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, as you were approaching and doing your spells, you saw
We got
each
hit
other.
by a
but you
thing,
were,
so...
But yes, you were hit with a wave of something.
Oh,
Emma?
hi.
Ethan?
Hi, Nicholas. Hi. What the hell's going on?
Mind attack.
So it's a mental thing?
Something's a mental thing. Are you better? Do you still see the walls dripping onto the ground?
No, but there's this mist and again, what was the crawling thing?
Wait, you saw the crawling thing?
I
Yeah.
sure saw the crawling thing.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure I saw that
that's-
thing too. That seems pretty consistent. That might be real.
That's bad. It
Did
didn't
anyone-
have any spark of life in it.
That's really fucking weird. No spirit stuff either?
Uh, can I direct my spirit vision through the book towards that direction?
Mm-hmm. Again, it looks like a torture chamber. The halls have little torches on the side, and they're iron braziers, and the chains are hanging from the walls. And at the end of the hallway, you can see a rack that someone could have been chained to, but you don't see any creatures. There's nothing moving about within here.
No,
was
just torture. All I
Some
see is
sort of
torture.
dark energy up here? What room was? You said it was a corner room,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah,
Eoti?
the
It was
room.
coming out of like one of the corner windows.
Yeah, it's coming from the far section of the western wing.
AKA where John Doe is.
I can't. I've got you two shielded, but I can't get all three of us at the same time.
Okay.
So- I don't know how much help I'm going to be while I hold this.
Nick, any... yeah. Any chance you happen to bring, like, any sort of weapon? I just had a realization this is no longer an investigation.
I guess you don't have a.
Yeah, it's not like I just got a gun in the last, like, 4 hours. I'm good with that now, but we'd have to find one of those if we really want to use them.
What do you have with you on you, Nicholas, in your bag?
Various medicines and
All right, cool. We're
I
gonna
wasn't gonna
pump.
say doctoring tools, but that doesn't sound like the right term.
I don't think that's the medical term. No.
I don't suppose you have a scalpel that Ethan can hold on to?
Does Ethan know how to use a scalpel?
Uh,
Not very well
no,
designed as a weapon.
no. He literally
Okay.
has no base ability aside from dexterity or strength to even try to use this, and one of those is a 1.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Guess who just got their combat ability and he doesn't own a gun?
I mean,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Crazy idea.
Okay.
Are there any plants around? Hospitals
Oh.
typically have like kind of like ferns or something.
they're all fake. You can't have
Are they
living
fake?
air matter
Yeah.
in
It
the
could
hospital.
be.
Really?
It could be like a.
I mean, the flowers people bring can be real, but
Is there anything like that?
With Nicholas's life sight, he could sense flowers. There is one room with a patient in it, not too far down the hallway, that seems to have some kind of living floral creature in there.
the problem is we have some sort of not living monster in a hospital that we know is going after a specific person, likely. We can't leave it here. We need to get
No.
over there quickly to protect the innocents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is gonna be real bad. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay.
well, while you
I'll
guys are
go.
strategizing, Anthony, what are you doing on the first floor?
Okay. I've been trying to debate what the best course of action for me is. There's no way I'm getting to them. So, I think I'm just going to leave a bunch of money in my room. And then, is there like an easy way to do like a PA system? Or would that be knocked out with the power?
No, in the in a modern hospital, I think they would have like a walkie-talkie system more than a PA, but let's just say that there is one. Because, they've got like a toilet with a tank on it, so maybe they're low tech here. And yeah, at the nurse's station, you can see that there's a little PA system. It's a little microphone. There's buttons. You can announce to a certain floor, a certain sect of rooms. There's an all button.
Fourth floor, west wing. That's where they were.
Yes.
I would like to do that. And I would say paging Dr. Linguini. Got a takeout order for Dr. Linguini.
Ah, yes. Dr. Linguini, the
All
least
right.
suspicious of names.
A PA announcement down the western wing of the fourth floor rings out, exactly as Anthony said. However, to Nicholas, it sounds like the chanting of demons and the wailing and gnashing of teeth from hell.
Oh, great. Exactly what I needed.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
So, are we being attacked by a demon, or is that a hallucination?
And then I'm leaving the hospital.
All right.
You just. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That was
Abandon
I
us to our fates!
I think
You
that was Anthony calling for us for a Dr. Linguini. But to do so, that would mean that we need to leave.
We can't leave the patients here or they'll be killed.
I agree. We have to stay.
Jesus Christ.
Ethan, what was the specific room again?
I've got the room on hand.
Mm-hmm.
You do?
It's
I-
the
uh,
room. It's room C.
It's
Okay.
the room.
I'm gonna make a beeline there.
Hmm.
I feel like if anyone can go toe to toe with that thing, it's
Not gonna be me.
Yeah, it has to be me, I guess. Listen, uh, Nicholas, my idea was maybe we can, since we're both good with life forces, maybe form something, offensive. Do it that way you will.
Form something offensive with life. I'm not at. Wait, am I at the level where I can make things? Hold on. Let me check that.
In my particular case, I could use weird. Oh, sorry, I should say in character. Well, I've got enough of the correspondence thing figured out. I could probably do some real fucking shit with it if you gave me something to hit it with, or somewhere to hit it with.
No, that's a 5 dot to
Yeah.
create life forms.
Yeah, no, you're not just gonna make a gremlin to attack him for you. Them, whatever the hell this thing is. I don't know what this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could give Gimma bigger muscles or claws or something.
That's never gone wrong.
It has
Yeah,
gone
yeah.
wrong constantly, in fact. Yes.
It's consistently
I was-
gone wrong.
I was more thinking about making the flowers into like a weapon, but yeah,
Oh.
you do you.
You want to like turn
That
a
sounds-
blade of grass into a blade of grass?
Kinda, yeah.
That sounds kind of cool, actually.
Does anyone have training with any sort of weaponry?
Martial arts?
Mm,
Well, no. Melee.
Gemma does.
Melee. It would be melee.
It would have to be melee.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can you make a gun out of a flower? I'll use a.
Hold on.
Anth-
Technically, that's not that far off.
Anthony has melee. Because he has that
Too
the
bad
butcher knife.
he's gone and left us to die.
I told you to get out.
No, but that's not.
Okay.
You're
Regardless.
you're all welcome to run away if you want. Nicholas
No.
has a duty to protect people.
I sort of feel like I'm in this for the long haul. Not gonna lie.
Gamma does
Also,
too.
if I leave, it's likely everyone else will also go insane with this stupid mental bullshit.
It's
Nick-
also okay. Running away, I still also have a plan, so it's okay.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
I hope you got a plan here.
Nicholas, just
Oh.
stay safe.
I will need to be near you guys to keep the spell up.
I understand
Hmm.
that. But I'm gonna go to the room now.
Oh no.
Wait, you're just. Oh shit.
I feel like I have to. That thing's on the move.
You guys hear some heavy breathing and some light tapping sounds coming down the hallway, and you see that creature come around the corner again. It doesn't seem to have a discernible head. It looks like a couple of limbs fused together. However, despite that lack of facial feature, you get the ominous feeling that it turned towards you, and you see it release itself from the ceiling and fall down into the mist. You lose
fuck.
track of it, but you can see a wave in the mist moving towards you.
Well, I'm stepping forth.
And
In
that's where
front
we're
of
ending
you.
today.
No! Combat!
Yes.
Turtle.
Now, please roll out the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to be continued for me, please.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Yeah?
Jesus.
I do have a question. Who took muffins inside with them?
Did nobody
Us?
take the muffins?
I
Did
took
you-
the muffin. It was
Okay.
part of the kit we were all taking.
Okay. If it's assumed we're taking muffins, I'll grab a muffin.
I didn't know it was assumed. That's why I was asking who took
Yeah.
muffins.
Everyone should have had a
Okay.
muffin.
Yes,
Okay.
okay.
It
Everyone
said-
has a muffin.
Said
Just
that
didn't want to.
the group had the tag team of Margaret and Anthony, professional bakers, made a muffin for everyone.
Okay. In which case we're good. And by good I mean we're so fucked.
Just wondering if anybody left theirs in the car.
hmm
Don't think I would.
No, the meth head got the other muffins. Champion
What?
muffins.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I was actually
Nothing
planning on those.
That was oh no.
That was part of the plan.
Shit.
All right.
This isn't ideal.
Chapter 6, where we have character progress. Who wants experience points for today?
please.
Please, that'd be good.
Yes, please.
All right, 1 automatic point of experience for each character.
Mhm.
Learning curve. Characters who truly learn something new, important, or significant to the plot or their personal stories can earn a point. Did anybody expand their horizons today?
I mean, we just got confronted by some sort of undead headless monstrosity. Pretty expanding of the horizons.
I
Uh-huh.
learned what it was like to be a tree.
Also, apparently Margaret is like the voice actor for Frieza,
Yeah,
just in disguise.
maybe. That all seems to make sense. What about Anthony? What about you?
I was a very good student of cleaving fate,
Mm-hmm.
You did learn how to make fate muffins.
Yeah.
and yeah, I did learn fate muffins.
All right. Well, I think you guys made a strong case for everyone getting a learning curve point.
I learned to not fuck with the police.
How about a role playing
That's
point?
true.
Yeah. maybe next time just, drive a little better when you're an unlicensed driver in the rain with your friend turning into a tree. Just do better. Get good.
I'm just surprised they didn't crash and die.
I'll just sort of consider it. Yeah, sure. God damn it.
Role playing.
Role playing? I think we role played pretty well.
A player who goes above and beyond the group's usual level of role playing.
That's impossible. Our usual level is too high at this point.
Yeah. You guys are really
We can't just keep raising the bar.
You
Oh
can.
my God, please.
You should. Just keep raising that bar. And go ahead and give yourselves a point.
Okay.
Focus! Because belief and practice are so important to a mage, a player who really gets into the way her character performs magic, who plays up that mage's beliefs, details her practices, and uses her instruments in cleverly appropriate ways, may get a point for emphasizing the mage's approach to the arts and science.
Anthony made magic muffins.
True.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
I jabbed him with some medicine and gave him anaphylactic shock.
It was an allergic
That might not even have been magic. You don't know.
That's right.
Probably
It was
just drug.
50 cc's of formaldehyde I just put in you.
You'll keep for a week.
What about Ethan? Ethan, you had to do some stuff today.
I've done 0 magic, but I am playing the rogue perfectly. I
Mhm.
don't know how I keep getting out of things, except for the court date, but I am.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Gimma had to overcome her own plant problems. She had to de-weed her pattern.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also, the Lord cures me sweats.
Yes, that's true. The Lord did cure it. Grab you guys a focus point. And I'm going to say, because you all, after seeing horrors and being scared, still decided to stick around and help people, you all get yourselves heroism points too.
Oh.
Take
Okay.
it too,
Well,
Anthony.
I'm still sticking around, but I didn't see horrors.
You didn't see horrors, but it's a bad situation. And we're going to give this to the whole party.
Bravely ran away.
I did not run away. I'm just running out of the hospital.
He's making a tactical retreat.
He's advancing to the rear.
Mm,
Actually, it's more likely that there's things that are sympathetic to you within the car.
and nearly fought the Chicken of Bristol, and almost fought in the Battle of Baden Hill. And also, Sir not appearing in this film. All right,
Oh my
so
God.
before we head out, what did you guys think of today's episode? I know it's been a while since we've gotten into it,
That's pretty good.
but
I do like
really
how
pretty good.
I do like how the latter half of the session really went. Beginning was a bit slow, but I think that by the end, definitely hit a point where shit went down and we are seeing shit. And oh my God, Ethan gets to be in a session where things happen that are super exciting. And oh God, I'm going to die.
Yay!
Yeah.
should have brought a gun.
We're all doomed.
Really,
Yes.
really should have.
Really don't know why you don't walk around without a weapon.
My character is some guy.
Yeah, I'm a guy too. I've got a cleaver.
The pen is
Yeah,
mightier than the sword, though, and he's got a pen.
Yeah,
As a
do
nun,
you-
I have an excuse.
You have an excuse for
you
weaponry?
you can destroy people and split them in half with your fist.
Yeah, I don't need a weapon.
Giggity, and
Yeah,
it's
you're
hot.
You are the weapon.
You're a combat nun.
Gemma can split me
Oh,
with her fist any day.
Oh my gosh.
that's very forward of you.
Oops, this is on YouTube. Oh well, there goes the
Yes, it is.
monetization. Well, it wasn't in
Well,
the
gotta
first
say,
first 8
gotta
minutes
say-
or whatever.
haven't had an issue at all on YouTube with monetization with me swearing every 2 seconds after the first 15 minutes or whatever.
Oh,
It's
15.
Okay,
fine.
wait, hold on.
Fuck.
You're not even able
No,
to get
I'm not.
monetization.
Not yet. Not
That's
No.
why
yet.
there's no problem with it.
Yeah.
Oh well. So you did like that then?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
As it
Makes
turns
me
out,
really excited about the next one.
when I have
got
like a whole
horrors.
month to plan, I can do some more fun stuff.
Yeah, you can have
Well, I
some
expect the next couple things to be good then.
Mhm.
Are we about to face off against fucking... Okay. Don't tell me if I'm correct on this, because I don't want to actually be spoiled. But there was a time when I was in a campaign for Changeling of all things that turned into a everything is in here campaign. And it was weird. If we're about to deal with like some weird ghoul thing, we're all fucked. We are not equipped for this shit.
It
Are-
could
are
be a
we
ghoul.
not?
It could be a vampire. It could be a changeling. It could be demon.
Could be a mage just affecting our
I mean,
minds.
just
except now
a
we see
guy
it.
in a costume.
Mhm.
Okay,
Old
Yes,
man
we'll rely on
Jenkins.
that.
With a smoke machine.
I mean, you're talking about a amalgamation of limbs with no head but is sentient. It could be a Zamisi vampire abomination that was flesh crafted together. I mean, there's tons of different things that it can be.
I'm
Yeah,
willing to
hold
bet
on.
on something
Let
like
me
that.
write that down real fast.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you want horrible vampire things to throw at us, I know them.
Have you guys ever heard of a false hydra before?
Oh, did you shut? No.
Yes,
No.
yes,
No.
yes. Give me
No.
the false Hydra. Do it.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. No. You don't understand.
I do
I do
understand.
You
understand.
don't understand.
You do understand.
Let me
Okay.
fight it.
We'll forget that we've
This
ever
is
done
her
this.
Hercules moment.
Mhm. No, you
No,
don't.
I mean-
a false hydra.
I'm aware of
I-
what a
I
false
will-
hydra is, and oh god,
Well, she's
oh
a
god,
false
oh god.
Hercules, so you know.
No. This is a defined, terrifying thing.
Yeah.
I am well aware.
Yeah,
I'm
my
not.
reaction is entirely justified. I will assure you.
True, it is. However, me
Uh-huh.
want to punch.
Me
You're gonna
punchy.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, I
Take the
think
wheel.
we're significantly happy with that then. In that case, then,
Mhm.
why don't you guys let the viewers know what you've got going on this week or what's coming up in your lives so that they can get tuned into you? And I will once again post the collab thing for anyone in chat right now so they can go check out your channels. Let's start with Curator. What do you got coming up this week?
This week I'm probably playing some Path of Exile,
Mm-hmm.
and then no, Kiana's not streaming those, so no, that's about it.
Okay.
I'm not streaming what though?
The Core Keeper stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I was gonna shout that out because it's been super fun, but I don't think you were actually streaming that.
No, it's just fun community stuff.
Well, you could still say to join Kiana's Discord community.
You definitely should, especially if you like playing Core Keeper and stuff
Although
and stocking pictures.
I don't want
You
to.
know,
I don't want to be pushy about it. It's someone else's Discord, after all.
It's okay. It's like, I mean, it'll be a little difficult since I don't have any links to it.
If you find it, we will be surprised.
Well, if anything,
Anyway.
yeah. Just keep in mind that that's going on. I guess. How about you, Crusader? What's going on with you?
Well, I just finished the first Fable game, so
Yay.
starting on
Very nice.
Thursday, I will be playing Fable 2.
Let's go.
Not quite as nice if I remember correctly, but still.
I remember it being much better. Maybe not story-wise, like the original story was really good, but
I'm
felt
sure the
like
gameplay is
combat-
probably a lot better.
the
Yeah.
gameplay was a lot better in the second one. The third one was just awful, but I'm still going to play it when I get to it.
At that
We
point, you're
appreciate your sacrifice.
in for a penny, in for a pound.
Exactly.
And then, how about you, Kiana? What's going on this week with you?
Well, I have some art assets that are almost done, thanks to a very good friend. Shout out to Harvest. They have been wonderful.
I've also got art coming from Harvest soon.
Oh, nice,
Ooh.
nice, nice.
That reminds me, I need to
Um,
order some.
Yes, please do. Please do. I highly recommend Harvest. Especially with the videos that I have in mind to do. I have a massive backlog of scripts at this point. I just need the art.
You're doing
But
art. Ooh.
hopefully that should be done this week, and I will be uploading those on YouTube. And I will be returning to streaming at some point. I've just been prioritizing recorded content at the moment. I have an absolute fun time with it. The only reason why I haven't posted Pokemon Showdown this week is because one of the videos I was working on borked, so I had to reinstall DaVinci and everything.
Oh, that is pain.
I hate it. It is so painful, especially since like I was working on like 3 separate videos at the same time because
that might have done it.
yeah.
I'm
It's just like I jump from one topic to another a lot mentally, so it helps me whenever I get to work on multiple things at the same time.
And how about you, ID? What you got coming up this week?
Well, on Wednesday, I will be continuing with Persona 5 Royal after a little bit of a mixed schedule because I've been trying to do other stuff and get back in the saddle with stuff, including playing MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries with a couple of friends earlier today. The VOD will be going up tomorrow on my YouTube channel.
Sounds fun.
Yes, I'm still looking for other people to drop in for that if people are interested in collabing at some point. Next Sunday, we don't have this game, so we'll be having the community thing.
Yeah, I'll be doing Gartic Phone.
Yeah, but we'll have to see what I'm streaming on that day. Otherwise, kind of just working on shorts videos and working through a backlog of other projects, video-wise, that I've had in the background that I just haven't really worked on. I'm working on a script for a bespoke video instead of just taking a stream VOD and doing a thing with it. I'm honestly nervous about presenting it because it's something I've thought about for quite a while, and it's kind of personal to me.
I've been going through that too. I've been trying to release a YouTube content video for the past couple weeks. And I was a little bit worried, like when I made that the difficulty in gunfire video, and then last week I did a Phasmophobia tier list for YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, and I know that the gunfire one got a reception. I'm not saying that like euphemistically. I mean, as in you genuinely got people responding, which is good.
Yeah. And
People
a lot of them
liked it,
disagreed.
And fair enough. I mean, that's the way to actually discuss something is to
Except
put
for the
something
one
out
guy
there.
that disagreed after not watching the video.
Yeah,
that was kind of funny to see. I was like, wait, why do you disagree with the title?
He disagreed with the premise, so I didn't want to give you a click by watching the video. Like, oh, well, fuck you.
Cool. That's a very strange way of thinking. All right.
It's funny.
Huh.
The internet is hilarious.
So confused.
It's like, still, thank you for the engagement.
Yeah, you still commented, so good. You played yourself there.
Yeah.
I had to ask, ID, how long did it take for you to render out your donut?
The donut, so I rendered actually 2 different versions. I rendered one copy with the Eevee renderer in Blender. Oh, and I released that this week. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention. So in Blender, each frame took approximately maybe 2 seconds to render. Under Eevee, under Cycles, it took 25 per frame.
25 minutes per frame? 25 seconds. Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah. No, it still took an hour and change to get like 240 frames rendered, but I'm learning the limitations of what I can do with that when I'm just making tons and tons and tons of copied objects, basically.
Didn't yours take like 8 hours, Eoti?
Yeah, mine was going at 2 minutes per frame for 240 frames.
All right, Eo, I might want to help you out at some point with optimization because I know how to fix that kinda. And you have an NVIDIA GPU, correct? Am I mistaken?
Yes.
It is an older GPU.
It is,
but it's fine though.
I can almost guarantee you I know what the problem was, and that was when I made the sprinkles, I forgot to reduce the polygons on it. And then at that point, I was like, 5 hours past that point, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to make those like 8 polys instead of 32. Yeah. So that's probably like at least half of it.
There's also a pro tip that I discovered. Don't use CUDA rendering, use optics. It is just faster. It is so much faster, to the point where that 25-second, that was about a minute or so per frame before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had switched it over to it because when I was following the guide, he pointed that out in like one of the first 2 videos. It's like, hey, if you use optics, it uses your NVIDIA graphics card. I was like, okay, cool.
NVIDIA, CUDA, and optics both work. CUDA is not recommended because of optimization issues. But anyway, yeah, no, had fun making that donut. I'll probably actually get to use Blender for more stuff, but for now, focusing on videos.
Okay. And while I tell people what I'm doing this week, why don't you guys decide on what's going to go up on the wall of memories? How are we going to remember this episode of Mages of Pleasant Valley?
Do we have anything to indicate drugs that we've been comfortable with?
To be continued. That monster was pretty memorable.
Yes.
The Dolly clocks milking picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Muffins?
Blood dripping down the walls.
Muffins were
on the walls,
memorable.
yeah.
Use the group message and try to decide on a picture. And I'm going to tell the people that tomorrow I'm going to be doing Hunt with Thrav and iCozy. That's going to be starting at 4 o'clock. I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, so expect a highlights video from me of clips that have gone on over the past week. I may make some shorts again out of it, and then I will also be posting some kind of long-form video content. As I said, I'm trying to do that. On Thursday, we're going to be doing more Blender. This time, I'm going to try to drag a VRM into Blender and start editing some of my models in it and see if I can. If not, we may go and do some more basic bitch tutorials so I get more comfortable with it. Then on Friday, I want to do a Beat Saber day. So I'll be doing some Beat Saber until my VR headset runs out of juice, and then maybe we'll switch to something else. On Saturday, Crusader, you were still doing Risk of Rain 2 with me, right? Or did we not solidify that?
We didn't solidify anything, but I can.
Because I have a question mark on it, so I know we were debating.
Yeah, we can talk and solidify that. Like, I definitely have time to do that on Saturday.
Okay. Then I'll send you a message. And then on Sunday next week, as I said, we should be doing some Gartic Phone. Everyone here is, of course, invited to that. And if any of you are in my Discord and you have the servant role, then feel free to join us. If you are a mutual of mine on Twitter, a fellow VTuber, then also feel free to send me a message. We'll get you in here. The more the merrier with Gartic Phone. It gets more off the rails, then you're going to also laugh and enjoy it a heck of a lot more. So please, if you want to join in, don't feel like you're intruding. I let so many people join in, just as long as you aren't going to break Twitch TOS and get my account banned. All right, what are we putting in here? This is safe to put on stream, right? Oh, a little tree Gemma. That's cute.
Tried. Oh, character, why? No. Not the false Hydra, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks so good, too.
It does. I've legit had nightmares about the thing before.
Mm-hmm.
That is
The concept's
terrifying
terrifying.
item.
Yeah.
There are so many minis, though.
Yeah.
Super good.
No, the thing's designed to set off like some sort of primal fear response in people. It is,
Mm-hmm.
Also, the fact that you won't remember it, that's the worst part.
Ooh.
Look how good that looks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
There, I'll show the people. False. Okay,
all
so
came from
I'll spoil it for everyone out there. The thing about a false Hydra is that it crawls out of the ground and it basically sings this horrible song that if you hear it, makes it so that you don't remember ever seeing it. To the point where you could be looking right at it and you immediately don't remember that it's right in front of you. So you'll still like get that hair raising on the back of your neck, that primal fear. You know it's there, but you don't know it's there.
Swear to God, that's a Doctor Who monster.
And
well,
then
worse.
on top
the
of that,
concept of the thing disappears.
yeah,
From your mind.
yeah,
It's
you just
bad.
completely don't remember it. And if it eats somebody while singing the song from one of its other heads, you lose all memory of the person that it ate while under the effect of the song. So people will go missing and people won't even know that people are missing.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can have an entire town disappear, and when one person is left, they'll just think, this is how it always was. Until they're eaten.
That's some SCP shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it all came from a creature at the bottom of the well from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. That spurned
What
this
the
on.
fuck, Nintendo?
I mean, if you want this to be the Wall of Memory thing, I'm cool with that.
Even if it turns out not to be a false Hydra, like, super scared.
Well, I wouldn't
I
have
love
said
stuff
it's a
like
false
this.
Hydra just to make it the thing. This is the
Just
other
Just
one.
like, for example, one of my favorite games is Bloodborne, and I super love Lovecraft. So the False Hydra is something I'm all about.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I've wanted to do it in a tabletop role-playing game setting, but you have to have like really good role players who would be willing to like retcon the memories their characters has had.
Yeah, that's something that I've never really had for players. Like, don't get me wrong, I've loved the groups that I've ran for, but
Yeah, it's really hard to completely change your character like that.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fun to try though.
it almost feels like the way you have to do it is kind of run it as if you have to kind of hide it from the players themselves too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, players also need to not be familiar with the concept, because I will, at least in terms of me being a player, I'll recognize it. My character won't, because I play fair. But, whew,
Mm-hmm. So which one? Which picture do we go with? I've settled on these two. Tree Girl or False Hydra?
I'm not sure what to vote for.
Both
The
are
Tree Girl is
great.
something that happened.
I was gonna say go with the tree girl because we didn't actually fight a false Hydra.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yet.
Fair enough.
I feel like it's one of those things that, like, while we remember it now that we had this conversation, it's like in like a
We won't
month
once
or
we're
so.
done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like in a month, it's like you'll see that and be like, "What the heck is this from?"
I don't
Oh,
know. That
geez.
seems appropriate to the picture.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
does seem rather appropriate.
I'm not sure if you did that on purpose.
All right,
Oh, God.
guys. I'm going to head on over to the Wall of Memories. I'm going to put this up on there, and then I'm going to raid into someone. Do you know
Alright.
who we should throw our raid to?
Let's see who's on.
Well, I saw someone streaming earlier, but they're not on at the moment, so.
Kylier's doing Bloodborne for her 2-year anniversary.
Oh, well,
Ooh,
that
right.
fits the bill of what we were talking about. If you
I
guys...
think so.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get
Yeah.
Tree Gemma on here, and then we'll jump over to that. There's Tree Gemma.
It's a tree.
There we go. Make that a little bit. There we go. All right, yes, if you guys haven't seen Kylie, she is a dragon girl. She is extremely sexy, and she's got a wonderful voice that I love to just tune in and listen to. She's going to be playing Bloodborne, and there it is. I almost always misspell her name. K-Y.
Oh no, call from behind as well.
Oh.
Calandriel.
Well, now we're
thank
gonna
you so
hear
very
her
much
while
for
I
the
type
follow,
this
by
in.
the way. Thank you.
And again, tomorrow I'll see you guys for some hunt. Do you guys have anything left to say before we say our goodbyes?
Thank you, and see you next, or 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Peace.
Yeah. Have a wonderful night.
Good night, folks. Bye-bye. Remember, take care of yourself and take care of those around you.